First, folks, scientists, engineers, and robot fans from all around, please give a warm welcome back to First Alumni and your MC, Bryce Castle.
Good morning, Lafayette. Welcome back to the 2026 game and First Robotics Competition Rebuilt presented by Haas. We had an exciting day of qualification matches yesterday, and teams, we want to thank you for your gracious professionalism both on and off the field. Your determination, sportsmanship, creativity, and excitement has been terrific, and we'll keep it up today as the competition intensifies. Regardless of how it plays out, remember that today and this season are all part of a much longer journey. First isn't really about the competition, it's about preparing for the future and preparing you to tackle the world's next biggest challenges. This season's sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation, knows what it's like to be on a first team, and they're investing in our students because they know your future is bright. Let's take a look at this brief message from the Haas Foundation.
We are Haas, and we are like you. We attack design opportunities head on, coming up with simple, effective solutions. We use CAD like you, and sometimes CAD like you. We print, we laser, we machine, we build. Technology is advancing fast, and we need you behind the wheel. For careers in design and manufacturing, we believe there is nothing like first-hand experience in CAD, CAM, CNC, and teamwork. We believe the future is bright.
We believe in you.
A big thanks to the Gene Haas Foundation and our first age presenting sponsor, Qualcomm. We also want to highlight some of our statewide partners here in Indiana who help make local events possible. I thank you as well to Aptiv for all of their support. We would not be here in Lafayette without the support of the Lafayette School Corporation. To welcome us today, please welcome Assistant Superintendent Katie Record.
Good morning. On behalf of the Lafayette School Corporation, I would like to welcome you here this morning. We are truly excited to host a group of such talented robotics teams, along with families, coaches, and supporters who make this experience so meaningful. Thank you for being here, for supporting these outstanding students, and for helping make today's competition a memorable and inspiring event. We wish all teams the best of luck today. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Record. And we also want to thank the Purdue University Department of Computer Science for their support of the event and also growth of new teams here in the greater Lafayette area. Please welcome their Associate Department Head, Bedrick Benez, and Anki Berat, a professor there at the Purdue University.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How are you? So, my name is Bedrick Benez, and I am one of the associate heads of computer science. I welcome you here, and there is an interesting piece of information. I don't know if you know that Purdue Computer Science, established in 1962, is the oldest in the US. And in these days, we have grown significantly. We have 3,500, what is this guy? Undergraduate students, we have 500 PhDs, 70 faculties, and we are leaders in cybersecurity, algorithms, and of course, robotics, as you can see here. And I want you to think a little bit about something. One of the most fascinating things in the world is that we can describe it. You can literally write equation that will tell you what time the next day the moon will rise. Now, what we do in computer science, we take these equations and convert them into algorithms. So what you do today is that you take these algorithms and you connect them to devices and you let it interact with the real world. It's absolutely fascinating. Think about it. You can take the real world and you can convert it into something that is mechanical controlled, and you can interact with this. So I wish you best of luck with the competition. I know that not everybody can win, so there will be winners, but I hope that everybody will learn something. Thank you very much. Now, I will let Professor Bera to talk about his robots.
Hello, everybody. My name is Aniket Bera. I, along with many of my wonderful colleagues, we run the robotics space, the robotics research inside Purdue's computer science. Purdue's wonderful department where we are trying to build better robots for tomorrow, better robots that can work with humans, solve real problems where, be it in industry, be it in a hospital setting, be it in defense settings. We are trying to build better robots to really bring humanity together to solve the next generation problems. And for those problems, we really need your help. This is a space where we encourage all of you to come to us, see what we can offer. We have a booth upstairs on the top floor where you'll learn about our wonderful programs in computer science, specifically targeting some aspects of physical artificial intelligence, or these wonderful robots which you see here. Again, best of luck to everybody. As Bedrich said, not everybody can win, but I'm sure everybody will learn a lot of wonderful things about robotics, be it today, be it in the next many years to come. Thank you so much, and good luck.
Thanks again to the Purdue University Department of Computer Science for their support of FIRST and events here in Lafayette. To make FIRST events run smoothly, it takes many dedicated volunteers. It's a lot of work, but it's also a lot of fun. We can always use more volunteers, so come join in on the fun and volunteer at an upcoming event here in Indiana, at Washington, or our state championship. Let's now show your appreciation for some of our terrific volunteers making this event possible. It's now time to present the Outstanding Volunteer of the Event Award. This award is very special because there's so many deserving volunteers. The inspectors, the referees, the judges, the field side and scoring table crew, the planning committee, the machine shop folks, pit admin, and many volunteers who helped FIRST soar. Without their support, FIRST would not exist. Their dedication and commitment are critical across all of the FIRST programs. Let's thank them with a loud applause for all of their work on your behalf. To present the Outstanding Event Volunteer Award, please welcome the Lafayette Planning Committee chairs Daniel Bravo and Monica Hochstein.
Good morning. As Bryce said, we have a lot of volunteers today. We have over 120 volunteers that make this events across the state possible. We really appreciate all of our volunteers, but there is one man that has gone above and beyond for the last several years to make our lives as easy as possible. He is willing to take phone calls at 5 a.m. when things go wrong. He is willing to stay late. He comes in days before this event to make sure everything is set up for us. He has saved us many, many times from some amazing adventures. He unlocks doors for us, and he just makes this possible. We would like to present the 2026 Outstanding Volunteer Award for the Lafayette District to Mr. Randy DeLashmet. He is our lead custodian and runs a wonderful group that without them, we could not possibly be here. Thank you, Randy.
We now want to reintroduce you to a group you should be well familiar with, our judges. If you guys go ahead and stand, wave. Nice to see them again. Hopefully all of our teams had the chance to meet and impress them. They might be out again this morning, and we'll be diligently working on those awards decisions this afternoon. We also want to reintroduce and welcome back our hardworking referees. And also your appreciation for one of our another talented group of volunteers, your robot inspectors, led by head robot inspector John Barrett. As a reminder, you must see these folks again before your playoff tournament as you exit your final qualification match. Make sure you get re-inspected. There are so many volunteers that put in countless hours of work and planning before and during this event. We want to see your appreciation for, I'll list off some names, and we got some applause. First, your field volunteers, which includes your resetters, queuers, scorekeepers, CSAs, and FTAs, led by first alumni and FTAs, Kyle Heaton, Ryan Murphy, and field supervisor Ryan Blue. Also seeing your appreciation for your pit volunteers, which includes pit admins, spare parts, safety attendants, and led by your awesome pit admin supervisor, Sharon Baxter. Your AV volunteers, which include camera operators, DJs, webcast technicians, running the ads on Twitch, subscribe with Twitch Prime, and led by your AV director, Brad Thompson. And the volunteers behind the scenes, like at volunteer registration and our fabulous volunteer coordinator, Brett Henginger. Here is the schedule for today. This morning, we'll wrap up those final qualification matches and move into alliance selections. We'll have a lunch break, and afterwards, we'll begin the playoff rounds and present a few of those awards in the later rounds of those matches. We'll then end the competition with a final closing and awards ceremony. It'll definitely be an exciting day, but remember, safety first is first here at First. We're going to go ahead and stand for the national anthem. Welcome to the First Indiana Lafayette District event. Let's play some Rebuild. Welcome back to qualification matches, starting the day with, I believe, qualification match 54. Let's meet our teams in this match. Starting off on the Red Alliance, it's team 7457.
Currently your number 1 ranked team, it's Super Duper Robotics.
Joining them on their center of the Red Alliance station, it's 7617.
Coming in from Carmel, Indiana, it's the Robo Blazers.
And wrapping up our friends on the Red Alliance, it's team 461.
Here to inspire and do more than just robotics, it's Westside Boiler Invasion.
Our field reset crew working hard in the center of the field to make sure that neutral zone is ready for Ions Alliance partners. Let's meet our friends on the Blue Alliance. Starting off, it's team 10172.
From Southside High School, it's the Apex Archers.
Joining them on the Blue Alliance, it's 3494.
Currently your 4th ranked team, it's the Quadrangles.
And wrapping up the teams playing in this match, it's team 1501.
Currently ranked 2nd, it's Team Thrust.
Drivers behind the line, this match begins in 3, 2, 1, rebuild.
We've got 2 bots taking the center line. That's 1501 Thrust and Robo Blazers. Super Duper soon to follow with 3494 the Quadrangles. Super Duper unloading their hopper once. We have incredible odd times from this. It's an incredible match for our rankings. Super Duper is beast awesome out today. Will not be able to fire again. They might lose this Auton. Coming out of the autonomous period, Blue Alliance will lead 82 to 58. This is the first time we've seen Super Duper Robotics lagging out of an autonomous period like this. They will have the first to make that up, though. It'll be a very important match for your rankings. We have 4 teams in the top 10 in this match. Super Duper beached again on some fuel. Their lines are trying to save them. And they do get free. The Red Alliance has a small lead, but their period's about to end. Super Duper needs to score one more time. Westside Boiler Invasion also putting in some work, trying to get some fuel scored. The Red Alliance has made a substantial lead, about 60 fuel. The Blue Alliance will need to make some work to catch that back up, but they can. Both alliances have already made that energized wrecking point, but in this match, 100 fuel will not cut it. The blue alliance is about to take back the lead. They still have 7 seconds left, and they have taken the lead back. Their periods once again, red period starts. Super Duper and Force 51 unloading their hoppers, trying to take the lead back, and they have. Red Alliance 221 to Blue Alliance 188. Red Alliance might be able to get that 360 fuel supercharge ranking point if they are lucky. Westside Boiler Invasion continue to unload their hopper alongside Super Duper. The Red Alliance shift is about to end. A few more fuel as the Blue Alliance shift begins. We have 1501 thrust and 3494 the quadrangles scoring from far. They both have turreted launchers. This allows them to be very maneuverable and continue to hit their mark. The Blue Alliance is only down by around 100 points, and they can make it up. The Red Alliance needs 35 fuel for the supercharged breaking point. Super Duper Robotics and Westside Boiler Invasion trying to go for it, and they have succeeded. They will now receive 2 wrecking points at the end of this match. Over on blue, we have 3494 starting to fill their hopper. The Blue Alliance has already scored 418 points. This may be a new state record. Super Duper unloading another hopper, 451, getting ready to unload theirs in the last 5 seconds, and they are successful along their partner, and that's the end of the match. Let's go ahead and see those scores. We have a new state record. Your winner is the Red Alliance with an event and state high score of 484 to 289. That keeps Super Duper Robotics at first and moves 461 Westside Boiler Invasion to 6th.
Lots of activities available up on the second floor. Behind the screen, that second balcony, there's Lego Scholarship Row and other things to do with BattleBots. Make sure you're visiting that throughout today's events. Let's go to meet our teams in this next qualification match. Starting off with your team in red, on red, it's 4272.
From right here in West Lafayette, Indiana, it's Maverick Robotics.
Joining them on the center red line station, it's 6721.
Currently your number 2 ranked team, it's the Tinley Trailblazers.
And wrapping up our friends on the Red Alliance, it's Team 10332.
From Carroll High School in Fort Wayne, Indiana, it's Charger Robotics.
Meeting our friends on the Blue Alliance, starting off with 4982.
From Homestead High School, it's Olympus Robotics.
On the center of the Blue Alliance station, it's Team 1741.
Driving their robot Phantom, it's Red Alert.
And our 6th team joining us in this match, 4580.
With their robot Tire, it's the Conductors.
If you're looking to purchase something to celebrate your weekend in Lafayette, the apparel shop is now open, hosted by Connection Graphics. That's in that entryway. Go visit them to purchase some apparel to celebrate your weekend here in Lafayette. Drivers behind the line, the match begins in 3, 2, 1, rebuild.
We've got 3 bots taking the center line. That's 4272 Maverick, 6721 the Tinley Trailblazers, and 1741 Red Alert. Maverick is the first to return and fire some fuel into their goal, followed by Tinley and then Red Alert on the Blue Alliance. Red Alert's also taking fuel from their depot to score even more fuel during this autonomous period. As we enter the end of the autonomous period, we will see the Red Alliance leads by 9 points. That means the Blue Alliance will have the first shift to make up that differential. Despite that, we see 4272 and Tinley Trailblazers unloading fuel during our short transition period to get a few more points as the Blue Alliance shift begins. Some shots by Olympus Robotics going into their hub. The Blue Alliance is down by around 40 points, but they have 10 seconds to make that difference back up. 4982 and 1741 firing into their goal. The Conductors are quickly joining them with their robot Tire. The Red Alliance shift is now active. We see Tinley and Maverick scoring from the far edges of their zone and gathering fuel they've scored and stored from before. The Red Alliance has crossed the threshold for the energized RP with 1:30 left on the match clock. Blue Alliance shift is now active, and we have 4982, 1741, and the Conductors all firing into their goal. They're about to cross the threshold for the energized RP. Over on your Red Alliance, we see that Maverick is stealing fuel from the Blue Alliance zone and sending it to their zone. We're about to enter the final shift for one single side, where the Red Alliance will have a chance to score before endgame starts. Maverick and Tinley are scoring even more fuel. They've just crossed 200 fuel scored. They score 160 more in the last 40 seconds. They can get the supercharged RP. We got more scoring cycles from Maverick and Tinley as endgame starts. Both hubs are active and teams may now climb for some extra points and a ranking point. We have 1741. We have all 3 Blue Alliance bots starting to fire from far. The Blue Alliance has made the energized RP Over on red, we see that Maverick and Tinley are gearing up for their scoring cycle, trying to raise their score. They need about 60 more fuel, but unfortunately, they only have about 5 seconds left. And we'll have scores out soon. Well, let's go ahead and see your scores. Your winner will be the Red Alliance with a score of 324 to 155. Both alliances take home the ranking point for scoring more than 100 fuel that match, and the Red Alliance takes home 3 for the win.
Let's see who's playing in qualification match 56. Starting off on a Red Alliance, it's Team 328.
With their robot Pippin, it's Penn Robotics Golden Rooks.
Joining them in the center of the Red Alliance station, it's 3487.
From Plainfield, Indiana, it's Red Pride Robotics.
And wrapping up our friends on the Red Alliance, it's Team 234.
With their robot Dinobite, it's Cyber Blue.
Meeting the teams the Red Alliance is playing against, it's the Blue Alliance starting off with Team 3176.
From Brownsburg High School, it's Purple Precision.
Joining them, it's 4485.
From the Danville Community High School, it's Tribe Tech Robotics.
And the final team joining them in this match, 9530.
Driving their robot John Robot, it's John Adams Robotics.
Drivers behind the line, this match begins in 3, 2, 1, rebuild.
We've got 3176 taking the middle. They're filling their hopper up to score some more. On your red alliance, we see 3487 using their turret launcher to score from far. They're going for a quick climb during Auton for 15 points if successful. 3176 going back for another sweep, going back under their gate as the autonomous period comes to an end. Those quick scores by the Blue Alliance 3176 will bring the scores very close. Since the Blue Alliance scored more fuel during Auton, they will have the second shift. I mean, just now the Red Alliance's turn. You see 328, the Golden Rooks filling up their hopper and going under the trench. Golden Rooks are starting to score from right against their hub. You see 3176 is beached on some fuel, but Tribe Tech goes to free them. It is now your Blue Alliance's turn, and we see 3176 and Tribe Tech unloading their hoppers rapidly. Purple Precision is going for some pre-placed fuel and getting to score that as well. The Blue Alliance has 10 seconds left to score. They're up 70-49. And it is now the Red Alliance's turn, and we see the Golden Rooks gathering some more fuel. Even players from the red side are beginning to throw fuel in. Your scores are 85-52 in favor of your Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance also only needs 15 more fuel for that energized ranking point. We got both our Blue Alliance spots getting ready to score. And we are now in the final shift before endgame. The Blue Alliance will have a few seconds here to score on their own. Then all robots may score in their hubs. The Blue Alliance has scored 136 fuel this match. The Red Alliance is 41. That's the whistle for endgame. Both hubs are active and teams may begin to climb for more points. The more higher they climb, the more points they will gain. And if they score 50 or more during this match, they will get a ranking point. This is a defense between Tribe Tech and Red Pride. Tribe Tech trying to cross over to the bump, but they are a tank chassis, so they are struggling to move a little bit. This match will be over very shortly. 3176 putting a few more shots in before that happens. Well, let's go ahead and see those scores for qualification match 56. Your winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 188-68. The Blue Alliance walk home with 4 ranking points.
Drivers behind the line, this match begins in 3, 2, 1, rebuild.
We've got two bots taking the center line. That's 1646 Precision Guessworks and 10021 the Gear and Catholic Golden Gears. We have Blue Alliance bots buying the fuel they scored during Autonomous. The Golden Gears are going for a second time alongside their partner Precision Guessworks. The first time just wasn't enough. Gear and Catholic scoring one more time before Autonomous ends. Coming into teleoperated period, we have a strong lead out of your Blue Alliance, 54-22. Gear and Catholic and Guessworks and the Ghosts are now joining, scoring in the transition period before we go to the Red Alliance shift. We see 1018 Robodels is beached on some fuel. They'll need to be saved by their Alliance partner if they want to continue to score. And they are. That is the Fearsome Gears pushing them off of the fuel. On blue, we see Precision Guessworks getting ready to score, but we also see Digital Goats pushing fuel into their zone. We see all three Blue Alliance bots pre-firing, trying to get a little bit more fuel in during this next shift. They've already cleared the threshold for the energized RP. Let's see if they can make the supercharged RP this match. Over on red, we see Robodels getting beached on the blue bump. We also see the Fearsome Gears and Riley Wildbots gathering some fuel. Their shift will begin here in 2 seconds. Fearsome Gears getting ready to start firing some fuel into their goal. And they are making a few. We have the Golden Gears taking the center line and firing fuel from it into their own zone. They're getting ready to score for later when their shift will begin in about 8 seconds. We have Robodels unloading their hopper into their goal. Red Alliance is behind, but they need about 60 fuel to get that ranking point. On blue, we have all three bots firing. The Gear and Catholic Golden Gears are gathering some fuel they've stored earlier. They're joined by the Digital Goats and their human players. They've scored 280 fuel. They'll need 80 fuel in about 30 seconds. They want to make that ranking point. That's the before endgame. Teams may now climb or continue scoring in their now active hubs. We see all bots are deciding to score in those hubs, including the human players in some cases. The Blue Alliance has about 10 seconds to score 40 fuel if they want to make that supercharged ranking point. All three bots firing the last 5 seconds, just trying to make the last little fuel. They might just barely make it. They're at 3:59 with 1 second left. And we'll have scores out shortly. Let's go ahead and see your scores. The winner will be the Blue Alliance. With a score of 359-90. Unfortunately, the Blue Alliance is 1 fuel short of that supercharged ranking point. An incredible performance nonetheless.
Friendly reminder of all the activities that are available upstairs on the second balcony behind that screen. Visit Scholarship Row, Lego Robotics, and also a stand from BattleBots. Again, up on the second balcony behind the screen, lots of opportunities to talk to different collegiate universities and learn about BattleBots.
starting on the Blue Alliance.
Let's meet our teams playing in this qualification match. Starting off with our friends, it's 74-77.
From Mishawaka, Indiana, it's the Giddy Goats.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, it's Team 135.
With the Robot Kepler, it's Penn Robotics Black Knights.
And wrapping up our friends on the Red Alliance, it's Team 7695.
From Highland High School in Highland, Indiana, it's Trojan Thunder.
Let's meet our friends on the Blue Alliance, starting with 292.
With their Robot Sergeant Joe, it's Panther Tech.
Joining them in the center, it's 6956.
Coming in from Westfield High School, it's Shamrock Botics.
And wrapping up our sixth team in this match, it's 8742.
With their Robot Bob, it's Argyle Attack.
Drivers behind the line, this match begins in 3, 2, 1, rebuild.
We've got 135 taking the center line. They're joined by 292 from the Blue Alliance. 135's intake was not out, so unfortunately they did not get any fuel from that, but they are scoring someone as of the end of this autonomous period. We have Blue Alliance and Red Alliance players throwing fuel from afar, and that did make the difference. As the Red Alliance comes out leading from autonomous, that means Blue Alliance will get the first shift. We've got the Giddy Ghosts going to gather some fuel in the center. Over on blue, 292 Panther Tag is already ready and beginning to score. They're being joined by Argyle Attack and Shamrock Botics. We see 135, the Black Knights playing some defense on Argyle Attack. Over on red, the Riley Wildbots unfortunately are beached on some fuel. They'll need to be freed by their alliance partner. 135 going to free them, almost tipping them over in the process, but gets them off the fuel enough and they get themselves freed. We have the Giddy Goats starting to score into their hub from right up against it. This helps them with defense as it's harder to push them off of the hub when they're pressed against it. We have the Giddy Goats almost ramping onto Shamrock Botics. A narrow miss coming from there as the blue line shift begins. We have robots from all sides starting to fire in. Unfortunately, it seems like Argyle Attack may have turned off. Their RSL is no longer blinking. 292 Panther Tech is scoring from up close. 135 will be coming in to try and play some defense. The Blue Alliance is currently up, however, 79-45. The Blue Alliance will need to score around 26 more fuel for that ranking point, but they still have plenty of time. We have the Red Alliance players throwing from afar. Giddy Goats getting ready to score from close. The Blue Alliance needs around 40 fuel for that energized RP. Over on blue, we have Panther Tech scoring into their hub. We see Shamrock Botics taking some defense from 135. And we seem to have a breakup of the robots over on blue. Shamrock Botics is freed as 135 goes back to their side of the field as the match comes to an end. Let's go ahead and see those scores for that very close match. Your winner will be the Blue Alliance with a score of 98-86. The Blue Lions takes home 3 ranking points for that win.
Alrighty, Lafayette event. If you're looking for a way to celebrate this weekend, there's shirts and apparel available just at the entryway from Connection Graphics. They also have this nice Purdue, nice first Indiana robotics pin that's available as well for $7, I believe. So again, pick up your apparel when it's available at Connection Graphics. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for this match. Starting off with the Red Alliance, it's Team 71.
With their robot, the Beast, it's Team Hammond.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, just giving their flag a little bit of a twirl here to unroll it, it's Team 10172.
From Fort Wayne, Indiana, it's the Apex Archers.
And the last of friends in this match is Team 2867.
From nearby Elkhart, Indiana, it's Elk Logics.
Let's meet our teams on the Blue Alliance, starting with 5402.
Currently your 8th ranked team, it's Reckless Robotics.
Joining them wearing a fabulous purple, but on the Blue Alliance, it's Team 4580.
From Indianapolis, Indiana, it's the Conductors.
And our 6th team in this match, it's 1555.
With their robot Blue Bomber, it's Cryo Frost.
Drivers behind the line, this match begins in 3, 2, 1, rebuild.
We got 5402s taking the center line. They're gathering some more fuel before they fire on the blue alliance. We also have Cryo Frost using their hopper and unloading it into their goal. Over on your red alliance, Team Hammond using their turret launcher to fire from their depot. Their alliance partner Elk Logics also getting a nice climb off. If they remain up there, they will be given 15 points. As we enter driver control, Blue Alliance will lead 48-32. That means Red Alliance will have the first shift. We've got the Apex Archers gathering some fuel, but now they're going to play some defense. We have Elk Logics scoring some more into their hub and now gathering some more from the center line. We have Reckless Robotics with a full hopper. They're going to get ready to score that when their shift begins in 5 seconds. Elk Logics making a few more scores before their shift ends. Red Alliance is taking a very small lead. Let's see if they can maintain it. Reckless Robotics is getting ready to score, but they're taking some pretty stiff defense from Hammond Robotics. Also see 15-55 Cryo-Frost along their hopper. Reckless is firing as well. They're firing a little bit too far, but a few have made it in. The Blue Alliance leads 80-54 as the Red Alliance shift begins. We've got Elk Logics unloading their hopper into there, trying to close that lead. They're only about 13 points behind the Blue Alliance now. Elk Logics getting another load into the goal. 15-55 Cryo-Frost is now pushing fuel to their side. Gonna get more for their final shift before endgame. Team 71 Hammond playing defense on Reckless Robotics, trying to keep them from scoring. We got 5402 beginning to score, but the defense from Hammond is keeping them from getting many shots in. Blue Alliance student players are throwing a few in. The Blue Alliance is only up by around 20 now as we enter the end game period here in a second. We've now got both hubs active. Teams may score or climb. Elk Logics is making a few more shots. The Blue Alliance needs about 20 more fuel to get that ranking point. We got 15 seconds left. Red Alliance is only down by about 30 points. The Blue Alliance continuing to score. And we see Elk Logics possibly going for a climb in the final couple of seconds of this match. And we will have scores soon. Let's go ahead and see your scores. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 116 to Red Alliance's 92. The Blue Alliance will walk home with 4 ranking points.
Let's see who's playing in qualification match 60. Starting off with our friends, it's team 461.
From West Lafayette, Indiana, it's Westside Boiler Invasion.
Joining them in the center station, it's team 9530.
From South Bend, Indiana, it's John Adams Robotics.
And wrapping up our friends on this side of the field of fuel, it's team 6721.
From Charles A. Tinley Accelerated School in Indianapolis, Indiana, in their 10th season, it's the Tinley Trailblazers.
Let's meet our teams on the Blue Alliance. Starting off with 3176.
From Brownsburg, Indiana, it's Purple Precision.
Joining them, it's 4272.
From McCutcheon High School, it's Maverick Robotics.
And wrapping up our teams in this match, it's 7457.
From Purdue Polytechnic High School in Indianapolis, Indiana, it's Super Duper Robotics.
A reminder of all those activities up on the second floor behind the screen in that balcony. Scholarship Row, BattleBots, and Lego Robotics. Making sure you're visiting those while they're available this morning and this afternoon. drivers behind the line. This match begins in 3, 2, 1, rebuild.
20 seconds of autonomous have now started. 4 robots in the middle of the field in that neutral zone already. 42.72 on that bump for the Blue Alliance, and we're seeing 74.57 super duper for the Blue Alliance shoot up and over into that hub. Over on the Red Alliance, we're seeing 461 shoot underneath that trench into the Red Alliance hub, giving him a score of 44 to Blue 66, starting off our teleoperated period. On the Blue Alliance, we're seeing 42.72 immediately pick up fuel from the middle of that field in the neutral zone as the Red Alliance's first shift has started. 461 picking up, going over that bump, and immediately going to line up right against that hub and unload their robot full of fuel into the hub. Their alliance partners, 9530, making the way from underneath that trench, and set 6721 in the middle of the Red Alliance, adding a couple more fuel as their shift has now transitioned over to the Blue Alliance. Right now we have 1 minute and 39 seconds left in the match, 214 points for the Blue Alliance, and that number is climbing as they have 12 seconds left in their shift. Red Alliance has 102 points. Right now we're seeing 6721 trying to collect some of that fuel coming out of the Blue Alliance's hub in the middle of the field, making the way back over to the Red Alliance to deposit that into their hub as their shift has now started. Again, we are getting close to alliance selection, and the teams are trying to earn those ranking points to help them move up in the ranks and be in a better position to either be a captain or a member of an alliance. 6721 in the middle of the Red Alliance, trying to shoot some of those fuel up and over as it goes into the Blue Alliance's shift. 461 over on the Blue Alliance playing some defense, trying to knock 74.57 and 31.76 out from shooting that fuel, and 42.72, their alliance partners trying to counter that. In the middle of the field, we have 67.21 in that neutral zone collecting some of that fuel, and 42.72 is going over to the Red Alliance to steal some of those fuel and shoot it all the way back over to the Blue Alliance zone. That sound means 30 seconds left in the match. Teams are now able to have both of those hub activated. Both alliances can score at this time and get those last second fuel in. 15 seconds left, 425 points for the Blue Alliance already, 141 for the Red Alliance. We have 7 seconds left in the match, and that number for the Blue Alliance is just climbing up and up. 3, 2, 1. What an incredible match. Let's give a round of applause to all 6 of our teams. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new state high score. Let's take a look. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance, winning with a score of 494 points. Red had 141 points. They scored 413 fuel in teleop. That earned them 5 ranking points. They hit the 360 supercharged ranking point threshold. 3 for winning. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. That keeps 74.57 in that first place position.
Let's meet our teams playing in this qualification match, starting with 10021.
From Noblesville, Indiana, it's the Garin Catholic Golden Gears.
Joining them on the center of the Red Alliance station, it's 2171.
From Crown Point, Indiana, it's the Robo Dogs.
And wrapping up our friends on this side of the fuel, it's 234.
With students from Perry Meridian High School in Indianapolis, Indiana, in their 28th season, it's Cyber Blue.
Making our way over to their opponents on the Blue Alliance, starting off with 6956.
From Westfield, Indiana, it's Shamrock Robotics.
Joining them on the Blue Alliance, it's 4982.
From Fort Wayne, Indiana, it's Olympus Robotics.
And the last of teams in this match, it's 7477.
With students from Mishawaka High School in Mishawaka, Indiana, in their 7th season, it's the Giddy Goats.
Drivers behind the line, this match begins in 3, 2, 1, rebuild.
That 20 seconds have started for our autonomous period. We're seeing human players immediately go for throwing the fuel over that Alliance Station wall by the outpost. 10021 lined up against that Red Alliance hub and shooting a couple from their robot as well. Over on the Blue Alliance, we're seeing robots just had some fuel shot from 4982 and 7477 as we head into the teleoperated period. Right now, we have 2 minutes and 15 seconds so far of teleoperated period where teams are able to score in their active hubs as much as possible. 7457 picking up some fuel right next to that bump and heading over to the Blue Lines as they have the first shift of an active hub. Again, each of those fuel worth 1 point, and the name of the game is to get as many fuel as possible into that hub and earn those ranking points. 7477 and 2171 in the middle of the field there, having some contact as they're trying to steal as many fuel as possible over to their respective alliance zones. We're seeing 6956 play defense over on the Red Alliance, trying to knock 100-1 off course. That's Garin Catholic Golden Gears. They have a very fast shooter and an extendable hopper on their robot, and 6956 is trying to prevent them from scoring in their active hub. 2171 just got back from that neutral zone, and they're going to prepare for the Red Alliance's next shift as the Blue Alliance has their turn with 25 seconds of an active hub. We're seeing 7477 in the middle of that field, the neutral zone, trying to pick up fuel and make it back over to the Blue Alliance side to score in the last 5 seconds of their shift before we are going to head into the last shift before endgame. That's the Red Alliance's turn. 10021 rapidly firing those fuel just before 6956 knocks them off course. And we have 45 seconds left in the match, just a 30-point gap between the teams. The last 30 seconds really can determine who is the winner of this match. We're seeing lots of fuel coming for the Red Alliance, 107 points to 58 points for the Blue Alliance. That sound means 30 seconds left, 100-1 shooting right up against that hub. And we have their alliance partners, 2171, trying to join them as well. We have 4982 trying to add some last minute second fuel for the Blue Alliance. 15 seconds left in the match. Garin Catholic Golden Gears still shooting as we head into the last 5 seconds of the match. 3, 2, 1. That's the end of qualification match number 61. We'll be back with those scores in just a few moments. We're ready to take a look. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. They won with a score of 159 points to Blue 72. They got 129 points from Fuel and Teleyup and earned that 100 Fuel threshold ranking point, earning the whole Alliance 4 ranking points and moving to 2171 and 234 up in the ranks and keeping 10021 at that 6th place position. Congratulations.
Let's meet which teams will be joining us for qualification match 68. Starting off with friends here, it's 87-42.
From Fairmont, Indiana, it's Argyle Attack.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, it's Team 7198.
From Twin Lakes High School, it's the TL Fearsome Gears.
And last of our teams on the Red Alliance, it's 10-332.
With students from Carroll High School in Fort Wayne, Indiana, it's Charger Robotics.
With the tallest flag in the building, it's Team 1555.
From Elkhart, Indiana, it's Cryofrost.
Joining them on the Blue Alliance, it's Team 3865.
They're in their 16th season, it's Riley Wildbots.
And our 6th team wrapping up this match, it's Team 3487.
With students from Plainfield High School in Plainfield, Indiana, in their 16th season, it's Red Pride Robotics.
Drivers behind the line, this match begins in 3, 2, 1, rebuild.
Robots are moving on the field with those pre-programmed instructions. We're seeing the Blue Alliance have 3487 slowly move to their alliance wall with a stream of fuel going into the hub. Over on the Red Alliance, we're seeing lots of human players throw that fuel up and over that alliance station wall, adding 1 point per fuel to their score. We have 2 minutes and 20 seconds of teleop now. Teams are going to race to the middle of the field to collect as many fuel as possible to take to their own alliance's zone. Right now, the Red Alliance just had their first shift activated. We're seeing 8742 and 7196 line up and shoot into that hub. Over in the Blue Alliance, we're seeing 3865 and 1555 prepare for their shift by collecting fuel from the neutral zone and taking it back over to their side of the field and collecting it in the corner. Over on the Red Alliance, we're seeing their last couple seconds of their shift as it now goes over to the Blue Alliance, and Red Pride and Cryo Frost are going to fastly throw as many fuel as possible up and over into that hub. Right now we have just over 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the match. 80 points for the Blue Alliance, 29 for the Red Alliance. Let's see how many more fuel can be scored. The Blue Alliance is pretty close to that goal of hitting 100 fuel in that hub. That's going to earn them a ranking point for all of those teams. So 8742 for the Red Alliance is going to try to add to their score by shooting the fuel in their robot up into the Red Alliance hub. Right now we're seeing 1555. That's Cryofrost load up their robot, waiting for the Blue Alliance to have an active hub. Again, teams can only earn points when that hub is lit up on the field. 3865, right up against that neutral zone wall. They're going to try and push as many fuel as possible over to their alliance partners, Red Pride and Cryofrost, as they add to the score by shooting those fuel up for the Blue Alliance. They have 8 seconds left in their shift before we head into endgame, where teams can get those last second fuel with both alliance hubs being activated, and they can also climb onto that tower. L1 getting them 10, 2 getting 20, and 3 getting 30 points for the alliance. We're now in that last 30 seconds of the match. Lots of fuel coming from the Red Pride and 1555 on the Blue Alliance. 8742 adding a couple to the Red Alliance hub. 1555 adds more fuel for the Blue Alliance, and 3487 is up on L1 for the Blue Alliance as well. 3, 2, 1. That's the end of match number 62. Let's give a round of applause to all 6 of those teams. We're ready to take a look at those scores. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. They won with a score of 202 points to Red's 37. They had 155 fuel scored in teleop, and they, of course, met that 100 fuel threshold, getting them 4 ranking points and moving all 3 of those teams up in the ranks. Congratulations.
And we want to thank all those who gave feedback yesterday to Taylor Advising. We have those raffle feedback winners. If you see your name on screen, that's Hope O'Connor, Gavin Gahiola, Neil Tahowski, Avery Haas, or Gerardo Sanchez. You're one of our raffle feedback winners. You have a $20 merch coupon, which will be available at Pit Admin. Again, if you see your name on screen, you're one of our feedback raffle winners. Your $20 coupon is available at Pit Admin. Thanks for your feedback. Let's meet our robotic teams joining us for qualification match 63. Starting off for the friends here, it's Team 71.
They're unleashing the beast. It's Team Hammond.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, it's 1741.
From Center Grove High School, it's Red Alert.
And the last of the teams on the Red Alliance before we cross the sea of fuel, it's 7695.
With students from Highland High School in Highland, Indiana, celebrating their 8th season, it's Trojan Thunder.
Making our way over to the Bull Alliance, let's start with our friends here. It's 1018.
From Indianapolis, Indiana, it's Pike Robo Devils.
Joining them on the Blue Alliance, it's 7670.
With students from University High School, Indiana, it's Robo Blazers.
And our 6th team on this match, it's 3494.
From Bloomington, Indiana, it's the Quadrangles.
Drivers behind the line, this match begins in 3, 2, 1, rebuild.
Our robots are off 1741 and 7617, immediately making their way to the middle of the field and disrupting that collection of fuel. We're seeing 1741 shoot from the back corner of the field as their human player opens up that outpost gate and allows more fuel to fall into their robot. Teleoperated period has started, and both teams have about a 33 points to start off teleop. We have a 10-second transition shift where both Alliance hubs are active, and Red Alliance is going to have that first shift for their active hub. 1741 rapidly firing those fuel into the air and making some of them into that Red Alliance hub. We're seeing 1018 shuttle fuel back over to the Blue Alliance from the middle of the field. 3494 for the Blue Alliance doing the same. Seeing 1741 still shooting from the corner of the field by that depot, and their alliance partners 7695 trying to collect some fuel in their robot as well. 1018 and 3494 are ready with a full robot full of fuel to shoot that up and over into the Blue Alliance hub, while 1741 is working in the middle of the field to collect and push as much fuel as possible over to the Red Alliance side underneath that trench. We see a lot of lower robots this year to allow them the maneuverability to go underneath the trench and not have to go and worry about the bump. 1741 making their way back over to the Red Alliance side of the field as their shift is now activated. And 3494 is still shuttling those fuel along with their alliance partners over to the blue side of the field. 71's also trying to line up for the Red Alliance. 1741 adding a couple last second fuel before it bounces back over to the Blue Alliance for their shift. Right now we have under a minute left in the match, 113 points for the Blue Alliance, 98 for the Red Alliance. That number is climbing for Blue in the last shift before our end game period. We're seeing 1018 line up against their Alliance station wall, trying to shoot with their alliance partners Quadrangles into that Blue Alliance hub. 1741 collecting lots of fuel, preparing for that end game period. This is the last 30 seconds of the match. Teams have their last chance to get as many fuel as possible up and over into those active hubs. Lots of fuel coming from 1741 and their alliance partners. Right now we have just under 15 seconds of the match. Will teams get onto that rung of the bar as well? 8 seconds left in the match. Still fuel flying. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of match number 63. We'll be back in a few moments with those scores. We're ready to take a look. Congratulations to the Blue Lions. Winning with a score of 196 points to Reds 142. They earned 4 ranking points for hitting the 100 fuel threshold and 3 for winning. That keeps 3494 in 4th place and moves up 7617 and 1018 in the ranks. Congratulations.
The moment you've all been waiting for, walking and talking with Ashley, is in the hallway between the field and the cafeteria. She's wanting to hear your feedback, your praise, your comments, your concerns, and talk about all things First Indiana Robotics. Again, Ashley's available between the field and the cafeteria in that hallway as you head towards the lunchroom. It is her 3-year FIN anniversary, so if you're looking for something to talk about, start with that. A little bit of field repair before our next match, but let's meet our teams. Starting off, we've got Team 1501.
From Huntington, Indiana, it's Team Thrust.
Joining them center stage, it's Team 328.
From Mishawaka, Indiana, it's Penn Robotics Golden Rooks.
And our third team on the Red Alliance is Team 1646.
From right here at Jefferson High School in Lafayette, Indiana, celebrating their 22nd season, it's Precision Guessworks.
Let's meet our teams on the Blue Line, starting off with Team 135.
From Penn High School, it's Penn Robotics Black Knights.
Joining them, it's Team 829.
From Indianapolis, Indiana, it's the Digital Goats.
And our third team on the Blue Alliance is Team 292.
From Rushville, Indiana at Western High School, it's Panther Tech.
Drivers behind the line, this match begins in 3, 2, 1, rebuild.
Our robots and autonomous are racing towards that neutral zone. 1646, 1501, 829, and 292, collecting those fuel and racing back to their own alliance's zone. Lots of fuel flying in the air from 1501. 1646 making their way back from the collection of fuel in the neutral zone. 1501 is still shooting as they climbed up onto that L1 for the Red Alliance. That'll earn the Alliance 15 points and also work towards that autonomous or that traversal RP from climbing up onto that tower. That goal is 50 points. They can earn it from climbing an autonomous and as well as endgame. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we're seeing 135 shoot some fuel from the depot side of the field up and over into that Blue Alliance hub. While the Red Alliance is working hard to get all the fuel in that neutral zone over to their side, stealing it away from the Blue Alliance as they're trying to score in their active hub. 135 has made their way over to the Red Alliance side, playing some defense, trying to bump the robots out of their course of action. We're seeing 328 in the middle of the field as well. They're collecting some of that fuel and making their way over to try and prohibit 829 from making it back over to the Blue Alliance side of the field. Right now, 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the match. 132 points for the Red Alliance, 58 for the Blue Alliance. We're seeing the Red Alliance has hit that fuel threshold for the energized RP. Blue Alliance is close and should hit that soon with the new fuel going up and over into their hub. On the Red Alliance, we're seeing 1646 push fuel over to the corner of the field and filling up their robot as the Blue Alliance enters the last 1 second of their shift. 53 seconds left in the match. 829 working on stealing some of the fuel that are coming out of the Red Alliance hub as 1501 and 1646 rapidly shoots up and over into the hub. And 328 is working on making its way back over to the Red Alliance side of the field as well. 829 taking some of that fuel from the neutral zone over to the Blue Alliance, preparing for the last 30 seconds of the match that we have now entered and end game. 1646 right up against that hub. They're still shooting those last second fuel. 1501 doing the same from the corner of the field. Over on the Blue Alliance, we're seeing 829, 135, and 292 trying to collect those fuel for the Blue Alliance and get some last second points. Both alliances have earned that energized RP. 3, 2, 1. That's the end of qualification match number 64. Let's give a round of applause to all 6 of our teams in that last match. Let's take a look at our scores from that last match. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. They won with a score of 273 points to Blue's 136. They got 4 RP for meeting that 100 fuel threshold, moving 1501 up to that second place position, 1646 up to 16th, and keeping 328 at that 30th place position. Congratulations. Hi, everybody. Just a reminder that we still have Walkin' and Talkin' with Ashley going on. She is in the hallway between the field and the cafeteria, waving her hands right in that corner. Go talk to her, give her your feedback, your compliments, your concerns, any feedback with Finn. And today is her 3-year Finniversary, so go celebrate that with her. Again, Walkin' and Talkin' with Ashley between the field and the cafeteria.
All right, let's meet the teams here for this qualification match. Starting out for your Red Alliance, it is 34-87.
From Plainfield High School, it's Red Pride Robotics.
Joining them, it's team 10021.
From Noblesville, Indiana, it's Garin Catholic Golden Gears.
And rounding out your Red Alliance here, it is team 4485.
With students from Danville Community High School in Danville, Indiana, it's Tribe Tech Robotics.
Now over to your Blue Alliance. To start, it is team 6721.
From Indianapolis, Indiana, it's the Tinley Trailblazers.
Their alliance partners in the middle, it is 4580.
With students from Ben Davis High School, it's the Conductors.
And to round out your Blue Alliance here, it is team 2867.
With students from Elkhart High School in Elkhart, Indiana, it's Elk Logics.
Behind the line in 3, 2, 1, rebuild.
Our robots are off in the field, 102-1 and 67-21 in the middle of the field. breaking up that collection of fuel. 2867 shooting from the back against that Alliance Station wall. They're trying to climb up on that Blue Alliance tower. 10021 making their way back over to the Red Alliance to then score in that active Red Alliance hub for the autonomous period. We now have 2 minutes and 20 seconds of gameplay and teleop. 4485 making their way over to the neutral zone with 4580 and 2867 for the Blue Alliance, just coming back over that bump. There right now are 5 robots in that neutral zone. Lots of contact and busyness happening. The Red Alliance hub is active, so 4485 and their alliance partners are making their way back over to unload their robots full of fuel into that hub. Around the blue line, 6721 was ready for that hub to be active. 2865 is trying to score as well for the Blue Alliance. 100-1. They're playing some defense in the middle of the field. 4580 is trying to knock them from stealing the fuel from that neutral zone and shooting it all the way over to the Red Alliance zone themselves. 4485 is also picking up fuel, trying to make it all the way back over to the Red Alliance to prepare for their active hub. Right now we have just over a minute left in the match. 103 points for the Red Alliance, 120 for the Blue, and those scores are pretty close. We're seeing both of the Alliance have met that 100 energized ranking point threshold, and there's now under a minute left in the match. Lots of opportunity for that score to change and that gap to become larger. 67-21 for the Blue Alliance against that Alliance Station wall, still collecting that fuel, and their Alliance partners 2867 adding many more to that active hub for the Blue Alliance. 10021 trying to help their Alliance partners out. They're stuck on top of some fuel. Let's see if they can get off. They're successful. 10021, they're lining up, preparing for that Red Alliance hub to be active. In the last 30 seconds of the match, where both hubs are active and teams are going to score as many last second fuel as possible. 67-21 in the corner of the field with the 28-67 against that Alliance wall. Those hubs are active and the fuel are flying through the air. 10 seconds left in the match and the scores are climbing. Both super similar scores, 232 to 2626. 3, 2, 1. That was the end of a very close match. Let's give a round of applause to all 6 of those teams. We're ready to take a look at those results. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. They won with a score of 262, Blues 241. They got 4 ranking points, of course, meeting that 100 fuel threshold and moving all 3 of those teams up in the ranks as we come close to Alliance selection. Congratulations.
All right, Lafayette, let's meet your teams here for match number 66. Starting off for your Red Alliance, it's 76-17.
From Carmel, Indiana, it's the Robo Blazers.
Their alliance partners, Team 87-42.
From Fairmont, Indiana, it's Argyle Attack.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's Team 15-55.
With their robot Blue Bomber, it's Cryofrost.
Now quickly over to your Blue Alliance. Starting off in position 1, it's Team 42-72.
From McCutcheon High School in Lafayette, it's Maverick Robotics.
In the middle, it is 17-41.
From Greenwood, Indiana, it's Red Alert.
And to round out your Blue Alliance here, it's 34-94.
From Bloomington, Indiana, it's the Quadrangles.
Behind the line in 3, 2, 1, rebuild.
Our match is underway. We're seeing 3 robots in that neutral zone, 76-17, taking some fuel over to the Red Alliance, as lots of human players are shooting those fuel up and over that Alliance station wall by their outpost. 76-17 makes the second round back from the neutral zone, and 15-55 just unloaded their preloaded fuel from their robot. 2 minutes and 20 seconds of teleoperated has now started. 1741 looking with a full robot full of fuel, shuttling it over to their side of the field. The race to get as many fuel from that neutral zone over to the Alliance's respective sides is on. The Quadrangles are doing the same for the Blue Alliance as they're waiting for their hub to be activated. The Red Alliance 1555 has an active Red Alliance has an active hub, 1555, adding lots of fuel for them. 76-17 adding to that count as well in the last couple seconds of the Red Alliance shift. Over on the Blue Alliance, we're now seeing 42-72 rapidly fire those fuel from back against the Alliance station wall in the corner with the depot, and Quadrangles is shortly going to join them. 42-72 now picks up that fuel that they had pushed over to their side of the field earlier in the match. And 1741 is coming back from the neutral zone to join them in the last couple seconds of the Blue Alliance shift. Red Alliance is now active again. Again, teams can only earn points during their active shift. That's indicated by the lights on those Alliance hubs. 76-17 still picking up fuel from the corner of the field. 87-42 doing the same for the Red Alliance. We're seeing 42-72 go over to the Red Alliance and steal fuel from against their Alliance wall, making it way back over to the Blue Alliance for the last shift that's active before end game. Right now we have 50 seconds left in the match. 200 points for the Blue Alliance, 76 for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance have met that 100 fuel ranking point threshold. Red Alliance only has 24 to go in this end game period. 5 seconds left till the end game period, and we're seeing 34-94 and 1741 rapidly fire the fuel into their robot up and over into that hub. 1555 still going for the Red Alliance in these last 30 seconds. They're able to add to their score as much as possible. This is their last chance. 15 seconds left. They've now hit that 100 fuel ranking point threshold. 12 seconds left. Teams are trying to get those last second fuel in. 8 seconds. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. That's the end of match number 66. Let's give a round of applause to all 6 of the teams on the field. Let's take a look at those scores. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. They won with a score of 353 points to 121 points for the Red Alliance. They were just 7 fuel off from hitting that 5 ranking point threshold, but they still got 4 ranking points to take home 100. They got 100 fuel, getting that energized RP, and 3 for winning. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance.
Let's meet your teams here for match number 67. Starting off for your Red Alliance, it is team 7695.
From Highland High School in Highland, Indiana, it's Trojan Thunder.
Joining them in the middle, it's 1501.
Currently your number 2 ranked team, it's Team Thrust.
And to round out your Red Alliance here, it is team 461.
From West Lafayette, Indiana, it's Westside Boiler Invasion.
Now over to your Blue Alliance. Your first team is 10332.
From Carroll High School in Fort Wayne, Indiana, it's Charger Robotics.
Their alliance partners, team 4982.
Also from Fort Wayne, Indiana, and Homestead High School, it's Olympus Robotics.
And your last team here for the Blue Alliance, it is 9530.
Coming from the John Adams High School, it's John Adams Robotics.
behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
We've got two bots taking the center line. That's 461 and 10 and 1501. Over on your blue lines, 4982 Olympus firing their fuel in alongside their human players. We got 461 firing their first load, going for a second. 1501 firing some from their depot and trying to climb. If they're successful, they'll get 15 extra points. As we enter tally up, the Red Alliance will lead 83 to 21. Red Alliance leads in fuel scored, so Blue Alliance will have the first ship. Over on blue, we have 10332 getting ready to score their hopper. The Blue Alliance needs to score about 75 points to retake that lead, but they do have 8 seconds. Over on red, we do see 1501 and 461 getting ready to score. Yes, you can see 1501 is firing on the move. They have a turreted launcher. That means that they can be aiming at the goal the entire time. 461 is encountering some defense from 9530. The Red Alliance has already surpassed 220 points with 1 minute 30 on the clock. It's now the Blue Alliance's turn. They can continue to score and try and close the gap between the Red Alliance and Blue Alliance scores. We see 10332 giving more fuel to their human players so they can make some sick dunks. Over on red, we do see 1501 using their turret launcher to continuously fire fuel into their alliance zone. It is now the Reds' turn in the final shift before endgame. See that thrust is firing on the move to gather more fuel. 451 West Spoiler Invasion is going right against the hub. This made it harder to defend against them as they are square against the surface. The Red Alliance needs about 50 more fuel to get that supercharged RP. They are extremely close. And we see that they about need 20 more fuel, and they have 20 seconds to do it. 451 might have the fuel to do it in their robot. They're coming back for another cycle. And with the shots from 451, the Red Alliance has made the supercharged RP into the final 10 seconds of the match. We have both Red Alliance and Blue Alliance bots trying to make a few more cycles as this match will come to a close.
Hello, everybody. I have an exciting announcement. Our safety manager has been in the pits observing teams all day and collecting nominations for this award. We'd like to congratulate Team 4982 and Greg for winning the Safety All-Star Award today. Congratulations.
Let's go ahead and see those scores. Your winner will be the Red Alliance with a score of 424 to 50. The Red Alliance will take home 5 ranking points, 3 for the win, 1 for scoring 100 fuel, and 1 for scoring over 360 fuel during the match.
Let's meet the teams here for match number 68 here in Lafayette. Starting off for your Red Alliance will be Team 5402.
Currently your 7th ranked team, it's Reckless Robotics.
In the middle, it is 74-77.
From Mishawaka, Indiana, it's the Giddy Goats.
And to round out your Red Alliance is Team 3865.
Coming in from Riley High School, it's the Riley Wildbots.
Over on the blue side. To start, it's Team 135.
With their robot Raptor Kepler, it's Penn Robotics Black Knights.
Their alliance partners, Team 3176.
Currently your 10th ranked team, it's Purple Precision.
And to close out your blue alliance, it's 1646.
One of your host teams here today, it's Precision Guessworks. While we wait for the all clear from the field, we have only a few matches left, so if everyone could please send a representative for your alliance behind our blue stations over here before we finish matches, that way we can get right into alliance selection and get to lunch quickly. Thank you.
All clear. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
We've got 3 bots going to the center. That's Precision Guessworks, Purple Precision, and Reckless Robotics. Over on the blue side, we see Precision Guessworks and Purple Precision scoring those fuel they just gathered. Reckless Robotics is soon to follow on the Red Alliance side. As makes it odds on, it will be a very close match. The Red Alliance will come out with a short lead of 3 fuel. That means Blue Alliance will get to go first. We see Precision Guessworks unloading their hopper during the intermission period. We are now in your first shift. The Blue Alliance hub is the only one active. They have a chance to score, and Red a chance to gather more fuel for their next cycle. We see that the Giddy Goats have moved over to the Blue Alliance side of the field to play some defense. Over on Red as their shift begins, we see that the Riley Wildbots are pushing fuel into their zone while Reckless Robotics starts to score. They're using the tower to brace themselves. This gives them a better chance of going against defense, which 135 is trying to do. We have a 40-point lead by the Blue Alliance as the red shift is about to come to an end. And over on the Blue Alliance, we can see that 3176 and 1646 are ready to start scoring. We also see that the Giddy Goats are trying to play some defense right in front of the blue hub. And it is now the Red Alliance's turn. We see that Reckless Robotics is yet again bracing themselves against their tower, trying to stop the 135 defense from getting through. And we see 1646 going into the trench. The robot is short enough so they don't have to go over the bump and possibly get beached. We've seen a lot of teams here today have struggles over the bump when there's fuel on either side. That whistle signals endgame. Teams may now score or climb for extra points and a ranking point. Blue Alliance leads 149 to 61. Over on blue, we have 3 bots trying to score, 74-77, still playing some defense. They'll have to be careful over there. If they hit one of the blue bots in their zone, they will give them a penalty. And the Blue Alliance has made energized. The Red Alliance is a little bit short, but they're scoring in the last couple of seconds, and this match comes to an end. Let's go ahead and see those scores. The win will go to the Blue Alliance with a score of 181 to 192, or 92. The Blue Alliance takes home 4 ranking points for that win. And that will move 54-02 down to 8th and 31-76 up to 9th. While we wait to meet our teams for the next match, as another quick reminder, please be sending team representatives down to the Blue Alliance side of the field so we can go right into our Alliance selection after qualification match number 70.
Let's meet your teams here for the penultimate match of qualification here in Lafayette. To start off for your Red Alliance, it is Team 7457.
Currently your number 1 ranked team, it's Super Duper Robotics.
Joining them in the middle, it's 6956.
With their robot Rufus, it's Shamrock Botics.
And to round out your Red Alliance is Team 829.
Coming from the Walker Career Center, it's the Digital Goats.
Over on the blue side of the field, it is Team 71.
Here to unleash the beast, it's Team Hammond.
Their alliance partners, Team 234.
With their robot Dino Bite, it's Cyber Blue.
And to round out your blue alliance is Team 4485.
From Danville, Indiana, it's Tribe Tech Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
We've got 234, 829, and 7457 going to the center. The other roads are firing from far. Super Duper has a full hopper, and they're looking to unload it into their goal. Showing some amazing throughput. They are going out for seconds. Over on blue, 234 going to their depot to score some fuel as well. As we go to the end of the autonomous period, the Red Alliance will lead 97-24. This is Super Duper trying to get one more cycle off before the transition period ends. And they are just barely successful as the Blue Alliance shift begins. We see Team Hammond using their turret and launcher to put some shots into their goal. Tribe Tech going to join them. Over on red, Super Duper is using their launcher to funnel fuel into their zone. We've got 234 getting ready to score just before the period ends. It is now the Red Alliance's turn, and you can tell because there is a hailstorm of fuel from Super Duper Robotics and Shamrock Robotics. And we have Super Duper being pinned to a corner by 71, but they are firing nonetheless, making even more fuel in. The Red Alliance has already scored 218 fuel, getting the Energized ranking point. They need to score about 160 more for the Supercharged ranking point as the Blue Alliance shift begins. This is the Blue Alliance's last shift before the end game period. We see Tribe Tech getting another load of fuel, getting ready to score into their goal. The Blue Alliance needs about 26 more fuel to get that ranking point for Energize. It is now the Red Alliance's turn. We see 74-57 taking defense from 71. They're trying to stop them from getting across the bump. Super Duper is a taller robot, so they must go over the bump instead of going through the trench. The Red Alliance has just crossed 310 fuel scored. They need to score 50 more in the last 30 seconds to get that ranking point. Super Duper may have just done that. They are 5 fuel short, a few short from the Little Goats, and they now will have the supercharged ranking point at the end of this match. 234 is going to score some fuel in from close. There's 15 seconds left. The Blue Alliance has made the Energized RP. Unfortunately, Team 71 Hammond is beached on the bump. We see Super Duper scoring a last full fuel in the last 4 seconds of this match. And we'll have scores out soon. Robot fans all around, we have your scores. Let's see who won qualification match 69. It is the Red Alliance with a score of 404 to 137. The Red Alliance takes home 5 ranking points. 3 for the win, 1 for scoring more than 100 fuel, and 1 for scoring more than 360 fuel that match. And not to sound like a broken record, but we have finished our second to last qualification match. After our next qualification match, we would love to go right into Alliance selection. So if you have not already, please send a team representative down to the Blue Alliance side of the field.
For one last time here in Lafayette, let's meet your teams for qualification match number 70. Starting off for your Red Alliance, it is 2171.
Here to bring the bite, it's the Robo-Dogs.
Their Alliance partners, team 292.
From Rushville, Indiana, it's Panther Tech.
And to round out your Red Alliance, it is team 7198.
From the Twin Lakes High School, it's the Fearsome Gears.
Now over to your Blue Alliance. To start off with, it is team 328.
With their robot Pippin, it's Penn Robotics Golden Rooks.
Their alliance partners, team 1018.
From the Pike High School in Indianapolis, Indiana, it's the Pike Robo Devils.
And to round out this alliance here for match number 70, it is 10172.
From Fort Wayne, Indiana, in their second season of FRC, it's the Apex Archers.
Hold on. Got a thumbs up here on the field. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, rebuild.
We've got Panther Tech making some early shots alongside the Golden Rooks on the Blue Alliance. Panther Tech going to the center to gather some more fuel. They gather a few more pieces of fuel. Human players are making some more shots. As we see endgame come to a close, it's a few stray human player shots that might make the difference. And it did for the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance will lead coming out of the autonomous period by 2 points. It's an incredibly close match. We have 5 of our 6 bots going to the center to gather more fuel as the Red Alliance shift begins. We see Panther Tech getting stuck on some fuel, but they're getting themselves off. The Red Alliance shift is now active. The Fearsome Gears are quick on making some shots into the hub. Red Alliance has taken a near 20-point lead as their shift is about to end. Over on Blue, the Pike Robo Devils were ready. They're unloading their hopper into their hub. Unfortunately, the Apex Archers are beached on the red bump, but they are freed by 328, the Golden Rooks. We've got the Apex Archers feeding their human players more fuel to toss into their hub as the Blue Alliance shift has just ended. The Blue Alliance made good use of that shift, getting an 11-point lead. The Red Alliance now will have a chance to take the lead back before the final Blue Alliance shift. Panther Tech is firing some fuel into their goal at the end of the Red Alliance shift, trying to make some more shots. Over on Blue, the Robo Devils are ready. They're getting beached with some fuel, but they're unsyncing themselves and start firing some into their hub. The Fearsome Gears are back up and getting ready to go back to their zone for endgame. We have the Golden Rooks feeding their human players some fuel to throw into the goal. We've now entered the endgame period. Blue Alliance will lead going into this 81-55. Blue Alliance needs 19 more fuel to get that ranking point. Shots from the human players and from Robo Devils is getting them to that goal. And they have just passed it. Over on red, Panther Tech making a few more shots as we enter the final couple seconds of this match. And that is the end of our final qualification match. Let's go ahead and see our scores for the last qualification match of the day. Your winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 115-83. Blue Alliance takes home 4 ranking points. And as a final reminder, if you haven't already, please send over a team representative to the Blue Alliance side of the field. We would like to get our alliance selection done soon.
We're still missing a few of those Alliance selection members. Make sure to send your representatives behind the Blue Alliance. That's 292 Panther Tech, 1741 Red Alert, 2171 Robo Dogs, 3865 Riley Wildbots, 4485 Tribe Tech Robotics, and 7198 Fearsome Gears. Make sure you check in with our queuer to get your Alliance selection representatives ready behind the Blue Alliance. Alrighty, teams, we've had a great weekend of competing so far with many exciting qualification matches. Let's hear for all of our teams competing. All right, soon we're moving off into the playoff tournament presented by CAT, where 8 alliances of 3 teams each will battle each other in a double elimination style format to become the champion here in Lafayette. But before we begin playoffs, we'll need those 8 alliances. Let's watch this recap video of the alliance selection process to get familiar with it once again.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an Alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their third team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead cure that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
Hello, everybody. My name is Hannah. I'm here with the First Indiana Student Board of Directors, and we're here to announce the 10 winners of the bingo raffle. So students this weekend had the opportunity to fill out a bingo card, and they were entered into a raffle to win prizes. If your name gets called, please go down to the spot right across from the merch table, and there you can pick your prize. Some of these names, I'm not entirely sure we got them right, so if you think you hear your name or you think you hear somebody on your team's name, please send them down and we have the bingo card for confirmation. So we're going to first start off with Preston from 8742.
The next winner is Corbin from 829.
Next winner is Slevin from 292.
Next is Kirsten from 7477.
Then we have Julio from 1646.
Then we have Ryder from 4272.
Alan from 3494.
Cajon from 1501.
Keaton from 1501.
And Riley from 7617.
So if your name was called, please make your way to the spot right across from the merch table to get your prize. And congratulations to everybody. This will be at Washington next weekend, so if you didn't get drawn or you want a chance to win a prize, make sure to fill out one of the bingo sheets that can be found at Pit Admin. Thank you so much.
All right, thanks to our student board directors for the bingo raffle there. Welcome to Alliance Selection, presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. Before we begin, a couple of reminders which you saw in those videos. Of course, pay close attention to those timers displayed here on the playing field, both at the ref tablets and in the scoring area. The Alliance captain much approached me here at the center of the playing field to announce their pick before that timer hit 0. And during the first round of selections, they'll have 45 seconds to make their selection, their pick. When your alliance is ready, that student alliance captain must visit me to announce their selection. Any team that declines an invitation may not be selected by another alliance. You guys are all experts at this point. Let's go ahead and meet our number 1 ranked team with a record of 12 wins and 0 losses, I believe. It's team 7457.
From Purdue Polytechnic High School in Indianapolis, Indiana, it's team 7457 Super Duper Robotics.
Alliance 1, you're on the clock. Approach me once you have your selection, and we'll see who's joining your alliance. Who would you like to invite on to your first alliance?
We would be super duper excited to fly across the field with 1501.
Team 1501.
Team Thrust from Huntington, Indiana. Team 1501.
What are your thoughts on joining the first alliance?
On behalf of Team 1501 and all of our sponsors, we'd love to take off with you.
Very good. We'll invite up our next highest ranked team who will become our captain of the second alliance. That's 3494.
From Bloomington, Indiana, it's Team 3494, the Quadrangles.
Howdy, Quadrangles. Who'd you like to join your alliance?
Team 3494 would love to square up to this rodeo with Team 4272.
4272.
From McCutcheon High School in Lafayette, Indiana, it's Team 4272, Maverick Robotics.
Maverick Robotics, what do you think about joining the second alliance?
Team 4272 would love to be in your alliance.
Very good. Continuing on to our next highest ranked team, that's 10021.
From Noblesville, Indiana in Garin High School, it's Team 10021, Garin Catholic Golden Gears.
All right, Garin Catholic Golden Gears, who would you like to invite to join the third alliance?
On behalf of all of our sponsors, Team 10021 would like to select Team 461.
Team 461.
From West Lafayette Junior Senior High School in West Lafayette, Indiana, it's Team 461, Westside Boiler Invasion.
What is your response to this invitation?
Team 461 would love to invade the competition with you.
All righty. We'll bring onto the field our next highest ranked team. Brenna, tell us who it is.
It's Team 6721, the Tinley Trailblazers.
Howdy, Tinley Trailblazers. Who would you like to invite on to your alliance?
On behalf of Major Tool Machine and all of our sponsors, we would love to blaze a trail with Team 3176.
Team 3176.
From Brownsburg High School in Brownsburg, Indiana, it's Team 3176, Purple Precision.
Purple Precision, would you like to partner with this alliance?
From Team 3176, we would love to seal the deal with you.
All right, very good. Continuing down our ranking here, I believe our next team to see is 829.
From Walker Career Center in Indianapolis, Indiana, it's Team 829, the Digital Goats.
Hello, Digital Goats. Who would you like to invite to your fifth seeded alliance?
Team 829, the Digital Goats, will love to dig up the competition with Team 5402.
Team 5402.
From Logansport in Lewis Cass High School in Logansport in Walton, Indiana, it's Team 5402, Reckless Robotics.
Reckless Robotics, will you accept or decline this invitation?
On behalf of Team 5402 and all of our sponsors, we would love to wreck the competition with you.
Congratulations. We're now going to meet our 6th alliance captain, which I believe is 1018.
From Pike High School in Indianapolis, Indiana, it's Team 1018 Pike Robo Devils.
Pike Robo Devils, who would you like to invite to your 7th-seeded alliance?
On behalf of Team 1018 and all our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 234.
Team 234.
From Perry Meridian High School in Indianapolis, Indiana, it's Team 234 Cyber Blue.
Cyber Blue, what are your thoughts on joining this alliance?
On behalf of Team Cyber Blue and 234 and all of our sponsors, we would gratefully accept your offer.
Very good, congratulations. Now we're ready for that 7th alliance captain. Bruna, who are we seeing next?
We're seeing Team 3487 Red Pride Robotics. From Plainfield High School in Plainfield, Indiana.
Red Pride Robotics, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
On behalf of AMPG and all our other gracious sponsors, Red Pride Robotics would love to play with 1741.
Team 1741.
From Center Grove High School in Greenwood, Indiana, it's Team 1741 Red Alert.
Red Alert, what is your decision?
On behalf of our sponsors at Team 1741, we say challenge!
Congratulations. We're now ready to meet our 8th ranked captain, which I believe is 1555.
From Elkhart, Indiana, it's Team 1555 Cryofrost.
Cryofrost, as our 8th alliance captain, who would you like to join your alliance?
Team 1555 would love to freeze the competition with Team 1646.
1646.
From right here in Jefferson High School in Lafayette, Indiana, it's Team 1646 Precision Guessworks.
Precision Guessworks, how do you respond to this invitation?
Yes.
Very good, congratulations. That concludes our first selection round. Before we begin round 2, alliances will have 2 minutes now to confer. We'll start that 2-minute timer and we'll be back in just a few moments. We're about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to partner with teams to create the strongest alliance. There we are. These 8 alliances will compete in a double elimination style playoff tournament, leading to the best 2 out of 3 in finals. During the second round of selections, teams will have 90-second limit to make their pick. Alliance 8, please see me when you're ready. You are on the clock. Alliance 8, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
We would like to invite 7617 to join the alliance.
Team 7617.
From University High School in Carmel, Indiana, it's Team 7617, the Robo Blazers.
Robo Blazers, would you like to join the 8th alliance?
On behalf of Team 7617 and all of our glorious sponsors, we'd be happy to blaze a trail to victory with you.
Very good. That's your 8th alliance. Alliance 7, when you're ready to make your selection, please see me. You're on the clock. Alliance 7, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Alliance 7 would love to invite Team 292 to join our alliance.
Team 292.
From Western High School in Rushville, Indiana, it's Team 292, Panther Tech.
Panther Tech, let us know your response.
On behalf of Team 292, we graciously accept your offer to compete with you.
Very good. That's your 7th alliance. Alliance 6, let me know once you have your selection. You're on the clock. Sixth alliance, who would you like to invite to join yourselves?
On behalf of Team 1018 and all our sponsors, we would like to invite 2867.
2867.
From Elkhart High School in Elkhart, Indiana, it's Team 2867, Elk Logics.
Who would you like to, what are your thoughts on joining this alliance?
On behalf of Elk Logics and all of our sponsors, it's only logical we accept.
Very good. That's your 6th alliance. Making our way around to our 5th alliance. Please approach me when you have your pick. You are on the clock. Digital Goats, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 829 and Team 5402 would like to invite Team 10332 to begin.
10-3-3-2.
From Carroll High School in Fort Wayne, Indiana, it's Team 10332, Charger Robotics.
Charger Robotics, let us know your response.
On behalf of Team 10332 and our sponsors, we would love to charge into battle with you.
Very good. That's your 5th alliance. Continuing our way up in the ranks, we're going to meet our 4th alliance captain. They'll approach me once they have their pick. 4th alliance, you're on the clock. All right, who'd you like to join your alliance?
On behalf of Major Tool Machine and all of our sponsors and Team 3176, we would love to blaze a trail with Team 135.
Team 135.
From Penn High School in Mishawaka, Indiana, it's Team 135, Penn Robotics, Black Knights.
Black Knights, what are your thoughts on this alliance partnership?
Team 135 graciously accepts.
Very good. Your 4th alliance. Alliance 3, once you're ready, make sure to send that student representative. You're on the clock. Alliance 3, what is your selection?
On behalf of Team 10021, 461, and all of our sponsors, we would like to select Team 4982 to join our alliance.
4982.
From Homestead High School in Fort Wayne, Indiana, it's Team 4982, Olympus Robotics.
Hey there, Olympus. What is your decision to join this alliance?
Team 4982 Olympus Robotics graciously accepts.
Very good. Your 3rd alliance. Alliance 2, you're next up. Approach once you have your pick. You're on the clock. All right, Alliance 2, who'd you like to make your invitation to?
Team 3494 and Team 4272 would love to square up to the competition with Team 6956.
6956.
From Westfield High School in Westfield, Indiana, it's Team 6956, Shamrock Botics.
Shamrock Bugs, will you accept or decline this offer?
Team 6956, Shamrock Botics. Would love to shamrock this competition with you guys. Yeah!
That is your second alliance. Congratulations. There's now one spot remaining in the tournament. After our number one seeded pick makes their final selection, there will be a chance for the next highest ranked robots that are unselected to become backup robots themselves. If a robot becomes non-functional during the playoff tournament, each alliance has a single opportunity to substitute a robot in from that backup pool. Alliances do not get to make that selection and will come in their ranking order, starting with that highest ranked team. We'll need the student representatives of each of those next 8 highest ranked teams to meet with our lead cure, which will be standing here behind the Blue Alliance station in just a moment. A reminder for all of our alumni and seniors, we'll be taking a senior picture after playoff match 10, should be around 3:20, 3:30. It's now time to find out who our number one alliance will select to join their alliance. Alliance 1, you're on the clock. Alliance 1, what is your selection?
On behalf of 7457 and 1501, we would love to go into competition with 4580.
Team 4580.
From Ben Davis High School in Indianapolis, Indiana, it's Team 4580 Conductors.
Conductors, what are your thoughts on joining the first alliance?
On behalf of Team 4580 and all our sponsors, we would love to go full steam ahead with you.
Congratulations. Well done. It looks like it's going to be an exciting playoffs tournament here in Lafayette. If you weren't selected for an alliance, pick one to cheer on. We'll need all of those alliance captains to meet with our head referee here on the field. You are allowed to swap out that student alliance captain if needed. Backup teams, again, those next highest 8 ranked, make sure that you speak with our head cure and be prepared to be called on in case of a swap. We're going to get the alliances strategizing and chowing down on lunch and getting ready for the playoff tournament, which will begin at 2 p.m. We'll be presenting many of awards throughout those playoff matches, so make sure to stick around if you're able to. We're excited to see those things get excited back after lunch at 2 p.m. Thanks, and make sure to bring your gracious professionalism. Thank you, Lafayette.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the playoff matches. Right now, we are about to start playoff match number 1. Before we meet our teams, we have Alliance 1 versus Alliance 8. We're in the upper bracket right now, so neither team will be eliminated. The winner of match 1 will go to match 7, while the loser of match 1, losing Alliance in match 1 will go to match 5. And without further ado, let's get ready to start meeting our teams. First off, with a perfect record in qualification matches and your Alliance captain, it's 74-57.
Which students are Purdue Polytechnic High School, Indianapolis, Indiana. It's Super Duper Robotics. They're proudly supported by the 13 Mundell Associates FRC Tees and Citizens Energy.
And in the middle Alliance station, ready to send this train home, it's Team 4580.
Haley from Indianapolis, Indiana, it's the Conductors. They're proudly sponsored by Ben Davis High School, Fastenal, Allison Transmission, Gene Haas Foundation, and Franciscan Health.
And rounding off Alliance number 1, ready to fly ahead of their competitor, this Team 1501.
A 4-H team from Huntington, Indiana, presenting their robot Raptor. It's Team Thrust. They're proudly supported by PhD Incorporated, Carrier, Medical Informatics Engineering, YRG Robotics, and Ecolab.
And moving over to our first spot on Alliance 8, ready to blaze a path to victory, it's 76-17.
Hailing from Carmel, Indiana, it's the Robo Blazers, proudly supported by Micro Commercial Components, Sim System Robotics, Fanfare Tickets, and Haggard Stockings.
And in your center Alliance station, the captain of Alliance 8, it's Team 1555.
A family community team from Elkhart, Indiana, bringing their robot Blue Bomber to the field. It's Cryofrost. Proudly presented by Databacker One, Babsco, Flexible Concepts, Welch Packaging, and Surf Internet.
And rounding off Alliance 8, it's Team 1646.
One of our favorite host teams from Jefferson High School, it's Precision Guessworks. Proudly supported by Caterpillar, GAF, Arconic, Lafayette School Corporation.
We've got our thumbs up from the field, but I want to hear it from you guys. Teams, are we ready for playoff matches? Then drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, rebuild!
Every rebuild match starts with a 20-second autonomous period, just like all the qualification matches we've seen before. It's the same thing again here in finals, but none of the teams are worried about those ranking points. There's still quite an advantage for getting those fuel pieces into your hub during the autonomous period, trying to get the most amount of those for getting that tele-operated advantage. 20 seconds, of course, is the length of that autonomous period, just now exiting that 7457 Super Duper, putting out a large volume of that 121 fuel. The remaining 2 minutes and 20 seconds, all tele-operated. Human players pick up their controllers and drive the robots that their team built this season. 1555 Cryofrost, the captain of your 8th Alliance, picking up some of that fuel from just in front of their driver station and now delivering it into their hub. The hub are those big boxy things you see on the field, each of those guarded by a net, preventing teams from scoring from the neutral zone. They'll pick up fuel from all around the field of play and deliver it into those. Each of those yellow spheres you see known as fuel worth 1 point for their Alliance. We're in the playoff tournament, so ultimately the victor of this match will remain in the upper bracket. None of these teams worrying about those ranking points, but scoring fuel is a great way to push that points higher. Red Alliance now getting their dedicated time with the hub, the first opportunity that just their hub is active, pushing that score up past 200 and eyeing up 300 with just under 90 seconds remaining in the match. 76-17, that's the Robo Blazers from Carmel, applying some of that bumper-on-bumper pressure, trying to prevent their opponents from scoring precisely into their hub. Sometimes scoring yourselves is a little slow, so might as well prevent your opponents from scoring to even out that score. 1646 Precision Gifts Works, one of the home teams for this weekend's event, scoring a good volume of fuel into their own hub, a steady stream there, getting a little bit of agitating exercises from their intake. Super Duper with their oversized hub, but doing a little bit of shuttling, passing those fuel back to their teammates. The Conductors 4580 has been hanging out there by that tower. They're hoping to get reconnected before the end game period. Red Alliance getting their next active hub status. Blue able to push that score a little bit higher. Currently 150 points distinguish these two teams. Red Alliance able to sneak in a couple of more. Now 2 blue of those robots, Blue Alliance robots, applying that bumper on bumper pressure, but it's no match for those two high-ranking teams. We're in the end game period. We heard that steam whistle. Both of those hubs have now reactivated. 1646 putting up a good volley of fuel, helping them push up their points for their alliance, increasing that by about 20 or 40 points. Final 15 seconds of this match. Some of these teams can consider climbing to get additional points for their alliance. 10, 20, 30 points available. The higher they climb, the more points they'll find. But many teams continue to pour that fuel into the hub with the final seconds here. And that's all we have for playoffs match 1. Stick tight to see how those scores total up. And here are your scores for playoffs match 1. Your winners are the Red Alliance. Red Alliance is your number 1 alliance, 365 to Alliance 8, 202. Both these teams will see again. Red Alliance remaining in the upper bracket. We'll see them again in match 7. Blue Alliance heading down to that lower bracket. We'll see them again in match 5. Stick tight for playoffs match 2 here at the FIN District event in Lafayette.
As we get ready to meet our teams for this match, we have Alliance 4 versus 5. Neither team here will be eliminated. The winner of this match will face Alliance number 1 in match 7, and the losing alliance will be in match 5 versus Alliance 8. So without further ado, let's go ahead and start meeting our teams. Thank you. First up in the first station, we have Team 135.
Hailing from Penn High School in Mishawaka, it's the Penn Robotics Black Knights. They're proudly supported by PHM Education Foundation, Schaefer Gear, Works United Beverage, JPT Controls, and Crow.
Now in your middle station, we have Team 3176.
With students from Brownsburg High School, it's Purple Precision. They're proudly supported by the Indiana Department of Education, Capital Cares, Fastenal, Amber Miranda, and the McNeely family.
And last but not least, we have the Alliance Captain, Team 6721.
With students from the Charlie's Tinsley Accelerated School in Indianapolis, it's the Tinsley Trailblazers, proudly supported by Major Tool and Kimberly Horn.
And now let's move over to the Blue Alliance. Starting off your Blue Alliance, we have Team 10332.
With students from Fort Wayne, Indiana, going to Carroll High School, it's Charger Robotics, proudly supported by Biodynamics, The Refinery, Doug Wood Foundation, and Reboot.
And in your middle station, we have Team 5402.
Tiny but mighty from Logansport in Walton, Indiana, it's Reckless Robotics, supported by Indiana Mac, Andy Mark, Compow, Logan Stamping, and Small Parts.
And last but not least, some say they're the greatest of all time. It's the captain of the Alliance, 829.
With students from Rocker Career Center in Indianapolis, it's the Digital Goats, proudly supported by Department of Defense STEM, Motorola Solutions, the Gene Haas Foundation, and Allison Transmission.
We've got our thumbs up on the field, so drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, rebuild!
Rebuild, as usual, starts with a 20-second autonomous period. All four of those robots making their way into the neutral zone. 3176 Purple Precision grabbing the most of that fuel, but Reckless Robotics able to bring home a volume of their own as well. Digital Goats and Purple Precision making their way back into the neutral and pick up additional fuel. Each of those scored fuel at this point worth 1 point for their alliance and will remain that way throughout most of the match. The remaining 2 minutes and 20 seconds is all teleoperated. Human players pick up the controllers and drive the robots that their team built this past season. First 10 seconds here is transition period. Both of those hubs briefly activated before it goes to the blue hub alone, which is now the case. Blue Alliance has a score of 47, trying to bring that up against the Red Alliance's 64. They have 25 seconds here where just their hub is active, and they're trying to score points for their alliance. Lots of bumper-on-bumper action during playoffs, especially in the neutral zone, as teams trying to scrounge up as much fuel as possible, playing a little bit of hungry hippos. 135, the Penrose Black Knights, applying some of that pressure onto their opponents, 829, the Digital Goats. That sort of contact is allowed as long as it's kept underneath the required distance and time outlined in the game manual. 100 seconds remaining in this match. 67-21, Tinsley Trailblazers got one of those fuel stuck between their bumpers, adding a little bit of extra defensive mechanism to themselves, pushing some of those fuel into their human player area to allow those human players to score while their hub is active. Purple Precision, though, able to pick up additional game pieces from their field and score it into their active hub. Blue Alliance now with their hub being active, trying to score a couple of those into their own alliance area. 5402 Reckless Robotics doing most of the damage there. Red Alliance now in the center part of the neutral area, trying to pick up as much fuel as possible, keeping up that point pressure between these two alliances. Could be tight as we continue to proceed in this match. Just over 60 seconds remaining. Scores 95-157. We're not worried about those ranking points. Both these trying to deal with these teams trying to remain in the upper bracket, which is only the victor of this match with the most points going to be available to that preceding team.
54-202, Reckless Robotics stuck up on that fuel, beaching themselves a little bit, needing support from one of their teammates and able to get moving. One of their teammates as well, with a bumper off, doesn't appear to be moving either. Only 35 seconds remaining in this match. Red Alliance with a few more moments of their hub being active before we enter that endgame period, which starts with that steam whistle. Now both those hubs are active and allowing teams to score points for their alliance. 829 Digital Goats giving a little bit of a bump to their teammates, hoping that they can become a more active robot in the remainder of this match. Trying to break up the point difference with the Red Alliance, nearly doubling that. That will be a tough act to follow. 10 seconds remaining in this match. Red Alliance applying some of that point pressure. 829 Digital Goats able to come back with some of those points of their own. But this match ends in 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of playoffs match 2. Stick tight to see how those scores total up. And here are your scores from playoffs match 2. Your winners are the Red Alliance. Red Alliance is your 4th alliance, 256 to Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance is 123. That's your 5th ranked alliance. Since we're in the upper bracket, we'll be seeing both of these teams again. Blue Alliance heading down to the lower bracket. We'll see them in match 5. Red Alliance remaining in the upper bracket. We'll see them again in match 7. Stick tight for more robotics here at the FIN District event in Lafayette.
Before we start meeting our teams for this match, we have Alliance 2 in red and Alliance 7 on blue. The winner of this match will go to match 8, while Blue Alliance is not eliminated and will appear again in match 6. So without further ado, let's begin meeting our teams. In the first alliance station with the luck of the Irish on their side, it's team 6956.
For students from Westfield High School, it's Shamrock Robotics, proudly supported by Aptive and One Touch.
And in your middle alliance station, it's the Alliance Captain Team 3494.
A family community team from Bloomington, it's the Quadrangles. Proudly supported by the Wayman Foundation, Indiana Department of Education, Indiana University Luddy School of Informatics, Computing, Engineering, and Hans Motomeyer.
And rounding off this alliance, showing that when you mess with the bull, you get the horns, it's Team 4272.
Hailing from McCutcheon High School in Lafayette, it's Maverick Robotics. Proudly supported by Cowpillar Incorporated, Negley Film Charitable Foundation, Indiana Department of Education, and the Home Depot.
And starting off Alliance 7, ready to sink their fangs in the competition, it's Team 292.
With students from Western High School in Rucherville, Indiana, it's Panther Tech, proudly supported by General Motors, Active, Andy Mark Solidarity, and Stellantis.
And in the middle Alliance station, we have the Alliance captain, Team 3487.
Bring to the field their robot Dry Bones from Plainfield High School. It's Red Pride Robotics, proudly supported by AMPG, Duke Energy, Goodison, Argosy Foundation, and Arkwood.
And rounding off our Alliance challenge, it's 1741.
With students from Center Grove High School in Greenwood, Indiana, it's Red Alert. Proudly supported by Crossroad Engineers, Center Grove Education Foundation, Center Grove Community School Corporation, CMIT Solutions, and Johnson County REMC.
Robot fans all around, we've got the thumbs up from the field. So drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, rebuild.
Rebuilt starts with the autonomous period, completely pre-programmed and moving around the field of play using their programs. 4 of those 6 robots making their way into the center part of the field, trying to pick up fuel from that neutral zone and score it into their hub for their Robots Alliance. 42-72 trying to make their way behind that hub and pick up additional game pieces. Trying to score some of those. Scores currently 37-91 in favor of your Red Second Alliance. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remain in this match. It is all teleoperated as human players pick up the controllers and drive the robots that their team built this season. 292 Panther Tech with their robot Sergeant Joe delivering some of that fuel now into their hub. Red Alert after making their way into the neutral zone, now scoring some of themselves. Each of those yellow spheres worth 1 point for their alliance, and the only goal during the playoffs is to win the match, which is mostly through fuel, but also points available in climbing. None of these teams electing to do so during the autonomous period. 292 Panther Tech beached on top of that fuel, needing one of their alliance partners to come and save them. Red Pride Robotics finishing up their last cycle of fuel and hoping to make their way over to the neutral zone. Just over 90 seconds remaining in the match. Second Alliance continuing to apply that positive point pressure, now exceeding 150 points, mostly put up by 34-94 the Quadrangles, but also in conjunction with their teammates 69-56 Shamrock Robotics. Blue Alliance now getting their active hub period. Each of those worth 1 point for its alliance, regardless if it comes from a human player or a robot. Human players getting those fuel through the outpost, but a human player, a robot, has to push it underneath that trench for them first. Red Alliance, while their hub is inactive, picking up those game pieces and squirreling them away. Many of them, of course, storing it up in their hoppers, but also pushing it into their coffers on either side of the Alliance station. Red Alliance now getting their last dedicated hub period, 25 seconds just for them to continue to push up the difference between these 2 points, these two alliances. 239 to 122 at this time, but Blue Alliance able to get some opportunity to steal some of that fuel from their opponents. Panther Tech demonstrating that, but also Red Alert out here in the neutral zone, trying to starve their opponents of full scoring opportunities. A little bit of touch and go bumper pressure as we enter that end game period. Final 30 seconds, both those hubs are now reactivated. Teams trying to pick up that fuel and score final opportunities. Some of our teams will consider climbing, but I don't know if anyone in this match has that capability to do so. Many teams continuing to focus on scoring that fuel as much as possible, passing it to their human player. It's almost like getting a fourth baby robot on your team. Final seconds here of playoffs, match 3, counting them down in 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of playoffs match 3. Stick tight to see how those scores total up. And your scores are ready for playoffs match 3. Your winners are the Red Alliance. Red Alliance taking with a score of 333 to 163. So your second Red Alliance for receiving that upper bracket advancement. We'll see them next in match 8. Blue Alliance 7 heading down to the lower bracket. They'll play again in match 6. Stick tight for more robotics here at the FIN District event in Lafayette.
All right, everybody, it's time to meet our teams for our next match. This match will be Alliance 3 on the Red Alliance and Alliance 6 over on the Blue Alliance. And starting us off is Team 461.
With students from West Lafayette Junior Senior High School in West Lafayette, Indiana, it's Westside Boiler Invasion, proudly supported by Stratasys, Caterpillar, Arconic, Andy Mark, and CCDI.
Next up is Team 4982.
Hailing from Fort Wayne, Indiana, with students from Homestead High School, it's Olympus Robotics, proudly sponsored by Fort Wayne Metals, PAE Systems, Alliance Windings, Valbruna, Teleborg, and Optimus International.
And rounding us off, it's our Alliance Captains Team 10021.
From Noblesville, Indiana, it's the Garin Catholic Golden Gears, proudly supported by ECU, Gaylor, and Scooch.
We're heading on over to our Blue Alliance, and our first team up is Team 2867.
With students from Elkhart High School, it's Elk Logics, proudly supported by Elkhart Community Schools, Gene Haas Foundation, and the Argosy Foundation.
And joining them, it's Team 1018.
Hailing from Indianapolis, Indiana, and Pike High School, it's the Pike Robo Devils, proudly supported by Indiana Department of Education, Allison Transmission, Gene Haas Foundation, Pike Township Education Foundation, and GeneSys.
And rounding off that Blue Alliance, it's Team 234.
234 from Indianapolis, Indiana, and Perry Middering High School, it's Cyber Blue, proudly supported by West Coast Products, Allison Transmission, Greenhouse Foundation, Rolls-Royce, and Perry Township Schools.
We have our thumbs up drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Autonomous and pre-programmed is what these robots are for the first 20 seconds. Robots moving around the field, making use of those April tags, those QR code looking things, for positioning and reverse kinematic calculations. 461 Westside Boiler Invasion making their way into the center part of the field, bumping their teammates just a little bit, but both those able to come back from that little bit of a tap. Golden Gears and their alliance partner scoring 66 points. Blue Alliance, though, still able to put up a healthy 37 points during the autonomous period, but that means they will get that first dedicated hub time. 234. That's Cyber Blue from Indianapolis, scoring a couple of those fuel or getting the opportunity to in just a few moments. 10-18, the Pike Robo Devils able to push a couple of those fuel over the bump and score it for their alliance partners. 49-82, Olympus Robotics trying to push some of that fuel over into the Red Alliance area, trying to savor it for another day. They're waiting for their hub to become active before they can launch that fuel themselves. 461 and 121, or 10021. Garrett got the Golden Gears delivering a good volume of fuel during the time that their hub is active. The Blue Alliance making use of their inactive hub to pick up as much fuel as possible, playing a little bit of Hungry Hippo. Those game pieces, once they're scored in the hub, will be returned into the neutral zone using those passive shafts on the back side of the neutral area. 234 Cyber Blue able now to deliver a volley of fuel of their own now that their hub is active. 461 screaming past them and pushing a good volume of fuel past into their alliance station. Just over 60 seconds remaining in this match. Scores 177-82 in favor of your Red Alliance. Nearly double Blue Alliance, just about finishing their opportunity of an active hub. Before it goes back over to the Red Alliance for a final 25 seconds. Red Alliance well prepared for that time. 461 attempting to put some of those fuel, maybe a little bit too close to score some of them. The Garrett Catholic Golden Gears able to get a good volume. They've refilled up their hopper, but receiving now a little bit of that bumper-on-bumper offensive pressure from two of their opponents, causing almost all of their fuel during that time to be demissed into the hub. Blue Alliance, now that the endgame period has entered, scoring a couple of points of their own into their now active hub. Both of those will remain active for the remainder of the match. Only 22 seconds remaining. Teams do have the option to climb, but many of them will stay on firm ground, trying to score points for their alliance. Those fuel have been key throughout the match to get as much points as possible. Only 10 seconds left. Garrett got the Golden Gears able to deliver a couple more. Pike Robodels with a little bit of a shower there in the center. Final seconds here in 3, 2, 1. That's the end of playoffs match 4. Stick tight to see how those scores total up. And we have those scores from playoffs match 4. The winners of that match are the Red Alliance. Red Alliance is your third ranked team, 253 to the Lions 6's 174. We're in the upper bracket, so we will see both of these teams again. Blue Alliance, your Lions 6 heading down to the lower bracket. We'll see them again in match 6. The Lions 3 remaining in the upper bracket. They'll play in match 8. Stick tight for the next playoffs match here in Lafayette.
All right, everybody, it is time to meet our teams for this next match. This match is going to be Alliance 8 on the Red Alliance versus Alliance 5 on the Blue Alliance. Let's go ahead and meet our teams. Starting off for Blue Alliance, it's Team 7617.
Hailing from Carmel, Indiana, and students from University High School, it's the Robo Blazers. Proudly supported by Micro Commercial Components, Sim Systems Robotics, and Fanfare Tickets.
And joining them, it's Team 1555.
Family community team from Elkhart, Indiana, it's Cryofrost.
Rounding off that Red Alliance, it's Team 1646.
One of our lovely host teams from Jefferson High School, that's where we are, it's Precision Guessworks.
All right, now we're heading over to our Blue Alliance, and our first team is Team 10332.
Bringing to the field their robot Ben Quadraneros, it's Charver Robotics.
And joining them, it's Team 5402.
With students from Logan Sport and Lewis Coss High Schools, it's Reckless Robotics.
And we're rounding off that Blue Alliance with Team 829.
Hailing from Indianapolis, Indiana, and students from the Walker Career Center, it's the Digital Goats.
We have our thumbs up drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to the lower bracket. Both of these teams trying to fight to play another match. One of these teams will be eliminated. First 20 seconds completely autonomous and pre-programmed just like usual. 4 of those 6 robots making their way into the treacherous neutral zone, picking up fuel. 3 of them returning for some more. 1646 working with their alliance partner 7617 for quite a beautiful autonomous period. Blue Alliance, though, still able to score a healthy 27 points during the first 20 seconds. 10 seconds now is the transition period. Both those hubs temporarily active. You can see the Red Alliance one, it was flashing red and white, which means they've lost that opportunity for scoring, but we'll get it back in 25 seconds time now that the Blue Alliance hub is the only active. 5402 Reckless Robotics was beached on field, but got a little bit of a lob tap from their opponents, getting them back into the field of play. Charger Robotics is probably the youngest team in this match. That's 10332. I believe it's only their second season, but they're proudly representing the 5th Alliance in this match. Both of these teams trying to get as many points as possible. 76-17, a little bit of bumper pressure against their opponents. The Red Alliance now applying a good amount of fuel. Only 6 points distinguish these two teams, but the Red Alliance is getting the next dedicated 12 seconds here to score points for their alliance. 15-55, trying to pick up some of that fuel, but receiving some of that bumper pressure from Charger Robotics. The Blue Alliance hub just now becoming inactive. 84-50 at the end of equal point possibility opportunity. Blue Alliance, though, getting their second opportunity at an active hub and putting up quite a good volume of fuel, making this a very tough match for the Red Alliance. Only 2 points now distinguish these two teams, which is definitely possible with the remaining 8 seconds in their active hub period. 8:29, the Digital Goats trying to pick up some of that fuel from in front of their human player station. Any fuel passed to their human player through the outpost can be used at any point later in the match. Red Alliance was behind, but quickly overcoming the point pressure that the Blue Alliance put up. Scores 108-111. 3 points distinguish these two teams, but the Red Alliance has plenty of time remaining with their active hub to score points for their alliance. Many of those points being put up by one of our lovely Ho teams, 1646 Precision Guessworks. Continuing now to push some of that game pieces into their outpost, the human player station. End game period, we heard that steam whistle teams continuing to point those point pressures against each other. Both those hubs now active for the remainder of the match. Many teams disregarding the climb completely in this year's game, trying to score as many points as possible. Only 12 points, 10 points, 12 points. Now only 7 points distinguish these two teams. And it could be the difference within these final seconds. And that's all the time we had for playoffs match 5. We'll have to see how these scores total up. Pretty tight match for playoffs match 5. We'll have to see how those points total up. Your winners, the Red Alliance. Red Alliance ultimately taking home with 1 point difference. Your Red 8th Alliance will remain in the lower bracket. We'll see them again in match 10. Unfortunately, this was the end of the road for Alliance 5. Just 1 fuel short there. So let's give a huge round of applause for all of our teams completing like crazy. That's 8:29, the Digital Goats, 54:02, Reckless Robotics, and 10:332, Charger Robotics. Thanks for competing like crazy.
All right, everybody, it's time to meet our teams for playoffs box 6. This is going to have Alliance number 7 on the Red Alliance, Alliance number 6 on the Blue Alliance, and this match is in that lower bracket, so it is the fight to stay in the game. Let's go ahead and meet our team. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's Team 292.
Hailing from Rushville, Indiana, with their robot Sergeant Joe, it's Panther Tech.
And joining them, it's Team 3487.
The captain of your 7th Alliance from Plainfield, it's Red Pride Robotics.
And rounding off that Red Alliance, it's Team 1741.
The students from Center Grove High School in Greenwood, Indiana, it's Red Alert.
We're going to head on over to that Blue Alliance, and starting us off, it's Team 2867.
Hailing from Elkhart, Indiana, it's Elk Logics.
Joining them, it's Team 1018.
With students from Pike High School in Indianapolis, it's the Pike Robo Devils.
And last but certainly not least on our Blue Alliance, it's Team 234.
With students from Perry Meridian High School in Indianapolis, it's Cyber Blue.
We have our thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Every rebuilt match, whether it's playoffs or in the qualifications, begins with this 20-second autonomous period. Robots moving around the field pre-programmed, making use of those April tags, those QR code-looking things, for positioning and reverse kinematic calculations. Red Alliance trying to get elevated off the ground. 3487 Red Pride Robotics may have successfully done so. Blue Alliance City Pretty, after releasing the fuel that they had, scores currently 44-30 in favor of your Red Alliance. Both of these teams continuing to move around. The Red Alliance not scoring as much fuel as the Blue Alliance will get that first dedicated hub. 3487 stuck on their tower, hoping to get unstuck with some assistance from their teammates. Blue Alliance currently with their inactive hub, trying to go out to the neutral zone between those two hubs and get those much fuel as possible so they can open up additional scoring opportunities while their hub is active. Red Alliance receiving a little bit too much bumper pressure, causing them not to score as much as they probably could have during that autonomous time period. Blue Alliance with their hub active, able to score a good volley of fuel, quickly overcoming what the Red Alliance was able to put up so far in this match. The remaining 90 seconds will determine who plays another game here in Lafayette. Blue Alliance is 10-18, putting up another good volume of fuel. They're the Pike Robo Devils from Indianapolis. 234 jumping up on top of that fuel and slamming into the trench. A lot of teams designing their robot to be lower than that, but those tight tolerances can be quite a bugger. 292 Panther Tech with their robot Sergeant Joe, saving some of that bumper action from their opponents, causing them not to score as much points as possible while their hub was active. Blue Alliance scoring some of that fuel a little bit too early. It doesn't count until it crosses that laser brake line at the bottom of the hub. That spent fuel is returned back to the neutral area between the two alliances. Blue Alliance getting their final solo hub opportunity, trying to bring up the points above them in their favor. This is the 6th and 7th Alliance, so it could be quite close until the end. Blue Alliance continuing to apply that pressure onto their opponents. The Elk Logic's doing a fantastic job at that. Final 30 seconds, we heard that steam whistle. Both those hubs now reactivated for the final time in the event for one of these alliances. Final 20 seconds, scores 87 to 185. It might be the Red Alliance going home, but the final 12 seconds here will determine that. 234 Cyber Blue continuing to apply some points. Red Alliance, though, not going to discount themselves yet, continuing to score points for their alliance. This match ends in 3, 2, 1. That's the end of playoffs. Match 6. Stick tight to see those scores. Those scores are ready for playoffs match 6. Your winners will be the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance is your 6th alliance, 222 to Alliance 7's 115. Blue Alliance will remain to play in another match. Continuing in the lower bracket, we'll see them in match 9. Fortunately, this is the end of the event for Alliance 7, so let's hear it for all those 3 teams. That's 3487 Red Pride Robotics, 1741 Red Alert, and 292 Panther Tech. Thanks for your show of grace and professionalism and competitive spirit in this weekend's competition.
While we wait to meet our teams, I would like to shout out Connections Graphics, Connection Apparel, right by the Red Alliance side. They have some wonderful merch, so if you guys are looking for some merch to commemorate this competition, they're your best place to go.
All right, let's meet your teams here for match number 7. It is Alliance 1 versus Alliance 4 in the upper bracket. The winner of this match advances to match number 11. The losing alliance will go to match number 9 against alliance number 6. Let's start here with your captains of Alliance 1. It is 74-57.
From the Purdue Polytechnic High School in Indianapolis, Indiana, it's Super Duper Robotics.
They are joined in the middle here by 4580.
With their robot tire, it's the Conductors.
And to round out Alliance number 1, it's 1501.
The first pick of Alliance 1, it's Team Thrust.
Now over to Alliance number 4. In the first position, it is Team 135.
From Mishawaka in Indiana, it's Penn Robotics Black Knights.
They are joined by their Alliance partners, 3176.
From Brownsburg, Indiana, it's Purple Precision.
And rounding it out with your captains, it is 6721.
From Indianapolis, Indiana, and the Charles A. Tinley Accelerated School, it's the Tinley Trailblazers. And as a note, while we wait for the field, after match number 10 in the playoff bracket, we will be having a senior photo behind the Blue Alliance station. If you didn't hear me the first time, after playoff match 10, we'll have a senior photo behind the Blue Alliance station.
We are all clear here on the field. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
We've got 3, 4, but made that 4 bots taking the center of the field. That's 1501 Thrust, Super Duper Robotics, Purple Precision, and 135 the Black Knights. 1501 Thrust and Super Duper unloading their hoppers. Super Duper going for seconds. The first time wasn't enough. And we have Team Thrust attempting a climb at the end of autonomous. Unfortunately, they are a little off. As we leave the autonomous period, we have a score of 132-41 in favor of your Red Alliance. Alliance 1. Red Alliance trying to get a few more shots off in that last shift change. Super Duper taking some defense. Over on the blue side, we have Tinley Trailblazers feeding their human players. 3176 firing from far. And 6721 also firing. We see that Team 7457 is stealing the fuel right from Blue Alliance's hub and sending it over to their side. We have some bump defense going on the red side. Team 135 Penn is trying to keep Super Duper from crossing the bump. The Red Alliance shift is now active. We see a flurry of fuel coming from Super Duper Robotics. 1501 is gathering fuel that Super Duper left behind earlier in the match. We see 6721, the Tinley Trailblazers gathering fuel in the center. They're taking defense from the Conductors. Over on the right side, Super Duper experiencing heavy defense from Purple Precision, causing them to miss a lot. Over on blue, Tinley Trailblazers is unloading a hopper. The Red Alliance leads by about 90 points as we go to the Blue Alliance shift. On blue, both 3176 and 6721 are firing to their goal. They have a few seconds left before the Red Alliance will have their next turn. The Red Alliance hub is now active. After this will be the end game period. Again, Team 135 playing heavy defense on Super Duper, causing them to have some struggle to hit the goal. We see Super Duper unload their intake again. The first burst is fine, but then Penn comes in to disrupt it. We've got 3 seconds till end game where all teams can score. When you see defense on the red side, be very careful. We see Super Duper trying to cross the bump to go score some more. Over on blue, we have 3176 and 6721 scoring into their hub. Super Duper unleashing a volley of fuel. Scores are 340 to 199 in the last 10 seconds. We see all teams get one more volley off as the match comes to a close. Who's ready for your scores? Your winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 383 to 210. This means that the Red Alliance will move on to round 4, match 11. Alliance number 4 is not out yet as they will move on to round 3 in match number 9.
It is time for match number 8. This is Alliance 2 versus Alliance 3. The winner advancing to match 11 against Alliance 1. The losing alliance going to match number 10. Let's start here over on the red side. In the first position, it is 6956.
With their robot Rufus, it's Shamrock Botix.
The captain of this Red Alliance, it's 3494.
From Bloomington, Indiana, it's the Quadrangles.
And rounding out this alliance here on the red side, it is 4272.
From right here in Lafayette, Indiana, it's Maverick Robotics.
Now over to the blue side. We start with team number 461.
From across the river in West Lafayette, Indiana, it's Westside Oiler Invasion.
Their alliance partners here is 4982.
From Homestead High School in Fort Wayne, Indiana, it's Olympus Robotics.
And rounding out this alliance, it's the captain, 10021.
With their robot trinity, it's the Gearin Catholic Golden Gears.
Thumbs up from our FDA. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, rebuild.
We got 3, now 4. Boss taking center of the field. Gearin Catholic, 4272 and 461. 3494 is a little late. They don't get that much fuel. They start to score, and they're going for a climb. Gearin Catholic going out for seconds alongside their partner, 461. As in the autonomous period, you see Quadrangles start a climb. Quadrangles did get a lead out of autonomous, but because they scored less fuel, their hub will become active first. That means Alliance 3 will have a chance to gather some fuel before their first shift. On blue, we see 461 getting to the center and playing some defense on Maverick. Shamrock Botics is going to the blue side to play defense on the Gearin Catholic Golden Gears. Over on red, we see 3494 start to score a cycle alongside their partner, 4272 Maverick. They've got a second left. Now it is the Blue Alliance's turn to respond. We see a shower of fuel coming from the Gearin Catholic Golden Gears. And 451 is looking to join them. In the center of the field, we have Team 4982 Olympus. They're firing fuel from the center to keep fueling their alliance. With 4 seconds left in the period, the Blue Alliance has gained a lead. 139 to 119, a lead by 20 points. Over on red, we see the Alliance captain and Maverick working on the double to try and gain that lead back. They've gained a lead back by 1 point, and they have 12 seconds to broaden their lead before the Blue Alliance will have their turn. Speaking of blue, we see the Gearin Catholic Golden Gears stuck on the bump, but they do get themselves unstuck. They have an incredibly full hopper as their phase starts. Gearin Catholic unloading their hopper alongside Westside Boiler Invasion. Westside Boiler Invasion going to gather some more fuel. Gearin Catholic going for another scoring cycle. Alliance 3 has already taken the lead back. They have 10 more seconds, then it will be your endgame period. This may be an upset. We are now in endgame. We have 3 Blue Alliance spots scoring, 2 on red. Maverick going back for more. Same with the Quadrangles. Over on blue, we see Gearin Catholic scoring another cycle. They have a very slim lead of 10 points. A climb from the Quadrangles may win them this match. 4 points separate your alliances. Gearin Catholic going for another cycle. We have Quadrangles firing more. They have 5 seconds left as teams are scoring. Alliance 2 is about to take the lead. Robot fans, this match was decided by 2 points. Who is ready to see your scores? Let's put them on the big screen. And your winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 283 to Blue Alliance's 281. The Red Alliance, Alliance 2, will move on to match 11 in round 4. Alliance 3 is not out yet, and they will move on to match 10 in round 3. And as another reminder about match 10, after we complete match 10, there will be a senior picture down by the Blue Alliance side.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for match number 9. This is 4 versus 6. The winner advancing to match 12. The losing alliance is eliminated. Let's meet the teams here. Starting off for your Red Alliance, it is Team 135.
From Mishawaka, Indiana, it's the Penn Robotics Black Knights.
Joining them in the middle, it's 3176.
Coming in from Brownsburg High School, it's Purple Precision.
And rounding out your alliance, your captains here, it's 6721.
From Indianapolis, Indiana, it's the Tinley Trailblazers.
Now over to your Blue Alliance. In the first position, it's 2867.
From Elkhart, Indiana, it's Elk Logics.
In the middle, it's your Alliance captains. It's Team 1018.
From Pike High School in Indianapolis, Indiana, it's the Pike Robo Devils.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's Team 234.
Driving the robot Dino Bite, it's Cyber Blue.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, rebuild.
We've got 2 Red Alliance spots and 1 Blue Alliance spot taking the center of the field. We also see Elk Logics unloading their hoppers. They're preparing to climb. That'll give them an extra 15 points. Denim Autonomous. 3176 going out for a second serving of that fuel. The Elk Logics climb was unfortunately unsuccessful as the autonomous period ends. Coming out of autonomous, we have a small lead of 25 points by the Red Alliance. Blue will get the first shift. After our transition period, the Red Alliance hub is deactive. It is time for the Blue Alliance to score. We see 234 getting ready to score, but they are encountering stiff defense from 135. 234 unloading a few fuel, but they're a little bit short. 1018 also unloading fuel, trying to make that gap up. We have strong defense from 135, keeping them from making scores. Over on red, it is now their turn. The Blue Alliance has sent over 2867 Elk Logics to play defense. They're currently pinning the Tinley Trailblazers to a wall, keeping them from scoring during this period. Meanwhile, 3176 is scoring from the side using their turreted launcher. We see as their period begins to end, Penn Robotics comes back to the Blue Alliance to start playing some defense on them. We've got a minute 15 in the match. Alliance 4 leads 138-43. The Blue Alliance is trying to make that back, though. 2 successful volleys from 1018 the Robo Devils and 234 Cyber Blue are quickly changing the course of this match. We are now entering our final period before endgame. It is the Red Alliance's time to shine. We see 135 trying to return to their side, but they've changed their minds and they're pinning 234 to a wall. 3176 going into a corner to try and keep the Elk Logics defense from disturbing them. This is where we see a turreted robot really come to shine, as it is much harder to defend a robot with a turret. Over on blue, they were ready for endgame. 234 and 1018 trying to score more fuel. 135 staying back. They do not want to incur any penalties for touching a Blue Alliance bot on their climb area. We see 3176 unleashing another volley. Tinley getting ready to shoot as well. Alliance 4 is leading 260-120 into the final 10 seconds of this match. 234 and 1018 firing all 4 bots. Firing, we see some defense being played as the match comes to an end. We have your scores for match number 9. Your winner will be the Red Alliance with a score of 303 to Blues 142. Alliance 4 will move on to the lower bracket in match 12, and unfortunately, Alliance 6 will be eliminated. Let's have a round of applause for our members of Alliance 6 for making it that far. It's Team 1018, the Robo Devils, Team 234, Cyber Blue, and Team 2867, Elk Logics.
Hi, everybody. After match 10, which is the match we're just about to play, there will be a senior photo over behind the blue driver's station. Again, there will be a senior photo behind the blue driver's station against those bleachers. If you are a high school senior, please join us there after match 10.
All right, everybody. It is time for match number 10 here in the playoffs in Lafayette. It is your third alliance against your eighth alliance here. The winner moves on to match number 12. The loser here is eliminated. Let's meet your teams. Starting off for your third rank alliance, it is 461.
From Westside Junior Senior High School, it is Westside Boiler Invasion.
Joining them in the middle, it's 4982.
From Fort Wayne, Indiana, it's Olympus Robotics.
And your captains of alliance number 3, 10021.
For students from Garin Catholic High School in Noblesville, Indiana, they're celebrating their second season. It's the Garin Catholic Golden Gears.
Now over to your blue alliance. Alliance number 8 here. Starting it off, it is 7617.
With students from University High School, it's the Robo Blazers.
In the middle, your alliance captains, it's 1555.
From Elkhart, Indiana, it's Cryofrost.
And rounding out alliance number 8 here, it's 1646.
With students from right here in Jefferson High School, from Lafayette, Indiana, it's Precision Gasworks.
A thumbs up here for match number 10. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Robots are off on the field in that neutral zone. The fight to get as many fuel as possible from that collection in the middle of the field. We're seeing 461 rapidly shoot up into the air into that Red Alliance hopper, along with the human players from the Red Alliance and 4982, their alliance partner. Over on the Blue Alliance, we're seeing human players throw fuel up and over that alliance wall, as well as 1646 shooting their second round of fuel up into the Blue Alliance hopper. Right now, we have just started our teleoperated period, 1555 making their way to the middle of the field during this transition shift. 461 getting some extra fuel in right after autonomous before their hub becomes inactive, and it's over to the Blue Alliance. We have very similar scores here as we have 2 minutes left in the match. Going into the Blue Alliance's first shift, we're seeing 1555 and 1646 in the middle of the field trying to collect those fuel as efficiently as possible, but not without difficulty from 4982 trying to knock Precision Guessworks off of their path. And 7617 does the same for the Red Alliance. They're over causing havoc on the Red Alliance zone of the field. We're seeing 7617 trying to bump into all the robots trying to precisely line up and aim to score. That's really prohibiting lots of points from being made on the Red Alliance during their active shift time. Right now we have 4 seconds left in their shift. 461 and 10021 just now getting some fuel up and over in, while 1646 is lined up and ready for that Blue Alliance hub to be active. Right now, just over 1 minute left in the match. 94 points for the Red Alliance, 84 for the Blue Alliance. 10 seconds left in that Blue Alliance active hopper shift. 461 in the middle of the field in that neutral zone. They're trying to push as many fuel as possible, and they're ready for their hub to now become active. Tons of fuel flying in the air from 461 and 10021, and lots of defense coming from 7617. 10021 adding with their full robot full of fuel. 461 doing the same over by their Alliance depot. Right now, 10021 is back with another robot full of fuel right before the 30-second end game that we are now about to see. 181 points for the Red Alliance, 106 for the Blue Alliance. Let's see how many fuel can be scored in these last 30 seconds. We're now seeing 7617 still playing hard defense on the Red Alliance. 12 seconds left in the match. 461 picking up some more last-minute fuel. 10021 still shooting up into that red hopper. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. That's the end of match number 10 in our lower bracket. We'll be back with those scores in just a few moments. We're ready to take a look at the results from that last match. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. They won with a score of 237 points to Alliance's 131 points. That means the Red Alliance is going to advance in the lower bracket to round 4, match 12. But unfortunately, the Blue Alliance is eliminated. But let's give a huge round of applause for Team 1555 Cryofrost, 1646 Precision Guessworks, and 7617 the Robo Blazers for coming and competing here today at the Indiana Lafayette District event. Now we are going to have our senior picture. So again, if you're a high school senior, please head to the blue photo backdrop. We have some high school seniors already lined up there, but please join them if you are a high school senior. We'll also now be watching our video recap from today's event. Please turn your attention to the video board. While we're waiting on our next match, just a reminder that we have some awesome merchandise to purchase over by the back side of the gym. Michelle Coffee is selling merchandise. There's lots of fun shirts and other little items that you can buy to remember your time here at the First Indiana Lafayette District event. So go check them out. They have lots of cool merch designs that you can purchase and remember your time here.
All right, Lafayette, it is time for match number 11 in the upper bracket. This is your rank 1 alliance and your rank 2 alliance here. The winner goes on to the finals. The losing alliance will go to match number 13. Let's start it off for your red alliance. It's your captains here, 7457.
With students from Purdue Polytechnic High School, it's Super Duper Robotics.
Joining them in the middle, it's 4580.
From Ben Davis High School, it's the Conductors.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 1501.
From Huntington, Indiana, it's Team Thrust.
Now over to alliance number 2. In the first position, it is 6956.
From Westfield, Indiana, it's Shamrock Robotics.
In the middle, it's your Alliance captains here, 3494.
From Bloomington, Indiana, it's the Quadrangles.
And rounding out your number 2 Alliance, it is 4272.
From McCutcheon High School in Lafayette, Indiana, it's Maverick Robotics.
The thumbs up from the FDA. Let's make some noise here for these teams. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Our robots are off. Let's see who can make it directly to the finals in this match. We are seeing lots of action in the middle of the field. The fuel already split up. Lots of fuel flying in the air for both alliances. 3494, a full robot full of fuel already unloaded into that Blue Alliance hub. Over on the Red Alliance, we have 1501 up on that lower rung of the ladder. Over, we see 5480 make their way back to the neutral zone. 1501 is trying to knock 7457 off of some of those fuels so they're able to regain control of the robot as the Blue Alliance takes our first shift. The Blue Alliance hub is now active. We're seeing 4272 shoot some of those fuel up in the air for the Blue Alliance. 7457 is collecting some of the fuel in the middle of the field to deposit on their Alliance's zone. They're trying to steal as much fuel as possible away from the Blue Alliance, enabling them to be able to quickly and easily score when their hub is active. That's exactly what they're going to do. They have lots of fuel stacked up in that corner and ready for them to easily intake, but not without some defense from 4272. They're going to shoot that fuel up and over into their hub. 1501 is doing the same for the Red Alliance, picking up some of the fuel over by the tower. And 7457 unloads their second full hopper full of fuel. Now it's the Blue Alliance's turn. It looks like 4272 is trying to wiggle them away from being stuck on that bump. And 3494, their alliance partners, helps them out a little bit there. And they're going to be able to score some of that fuel from against the Blue Alliance driver station wall. Right now we have just over a minute left in the match. 248 points for Alliance 1, 125 for Alliance number 2. We're trying to get as many fuel as possible. That's the name of the game. It is the efficiency of getting that fuel into the hub. Lots of fuel flying in the air from the Red Alliance. Human players are able to add to the score as well by scoring the fuel from over the Alliance station wall. 7457 rapidly shoots that fuel up into the air for the Red Alliance, and 4272 is once again over on their zone playing defense. Blue Alliance now has an active hub as both alliances are able to score in this end game. 3494 and 4272 are working as hard as possible to make their score increase by shooting up and over into the hub. And 4580 is in the middle of the field. For the Red Alliance, we have 1501 and 7457 still scoring as we enter last 10 seconds of the match. And it is 3, 2, 1. That's the end of a very exciting match number 11 in our playoff bracket. We'll be back in just a few moments with our results. Ready to take a look at those scores from that last match. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. They won with a score of 451 to Alliance's 2's 250. 361 Fuel and Teleop got them that high score, and they're going to advance on to the finals. But don't worry, the Blue Alliance still has another chance in that lower bracket. They're going to advance to match number 13, which is going to be played in just 2 matches. Congratulations to Alliance number 1.
All right, everybody. It is time for match number 12 here. The winner of this match going to match number 13, the losing alliance is eliminated. It will be your number 3 alliance against your number 4 alliance. Starting off on the red side of the field, it is 49-82.
From Fort Wayne, Indiana, and Homestead High School, it's Olympus Robotics.
Joining them in the middle, it's 461.
From West Lafayette, Indiana, it's Westside Boiler Invasion.
And your captains here, it is 10-0-21.
With the Robot Trinity, it's the Gearin Catholic Golden Gears.
Now over to alliance number 4. Starting out, it is team 135.
With the Robot Kepler, it's the Penn Robotics Black Knights.
Their alliance partners, team 3176.
From Brownsburg, Indiana, it's Purple Precision.
And your alliance captains here, it is team 6721.
Coming from the Charles A. Tinley Accelerated School, it's the Tinley Trailblazers.
It's a thumbs up from our FDA. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1. Rebuild.
We've got 3 bots taking the center line. That's Gear and Catholic. Tinley Trailblazers and Purple Precision. 461 is a little bit late. We see Gear and Catholic stuck as they enter their Auton path. This means Red Alliance will probably not win the autonomous period. We have incredibly close scores nonetheless as Purple Precision goes to score another volley. The Blue Alliance comes out with a 9-point lead. The Blue Alliance is looking for an upset here, and they might get it. We got the Gear and Catholic Golden Gears and 461 starting to score. We see the Black Knights trying to stop them from scoring. The Gear and Catholic Golden Gears are beached on fuel momentarily, but they do save themselves. The Red Alliance shift is now active, and they have taken the lead by 8 points. The Penn Robotics Black Knights desperately trying to knock the Golden Gears off their rhythm. Over on the red as well, 451 is trying to score into their goal. Thankfully, they're against the hub. That makes them harder to hit. The Blue Alliance has made a commanding lead, 68 fuel, 3176, and Tinley Trailblazers are determined to drop it though. Olympus Robotics is trying to play defense on 3176. We have a 16-point lead by Red Alliance being closed quickly by 3176 Purple Precision. The Blue Alliance have taken a 4-point lead. They have 2 seconds left. The Red Alliance shift is now active. 461 may have damaged their intake. They're trying to score. 10:21 launching fuel into their goal. Alliance 3 has a short lead, but 451 may be out for the count. Over on blue, we have 3176 and 6721 gearing up for their next shift. We see another volley by 10:21, 135 playing defense. It's now Blue's turn. We see a volley of fuel going from the Blue Alliance. They're quickly closing the gap. Currently only 10 points behind with 17 seconds to score. We see Olympus Robotics playing defense on Tinley Trailblazers. The Golden Gears have a full hopper. We have a 40-point lead by Alliance 3 in during endgame. Gear and Catholic is starting to fire. We see 451 playing counter defense, trying to raise that score. Alliance 3 extremely close to taking back that lead. Only 20 points behind as Gear and Catholic lets off another volley. Olympus Robotics joining them. Alliance 4, 275 to Alliance 3, 244. 40 points separate your alliances. Gear and Catholic continuing to score, trying to close that gap. We have 2-1. We will have scores out shortly. Robot fans, we have your scores. This is a 6-point match. Let's see who won on the big screen. And your winner is the Blue Alliance. With a score of 289 to 295. 15 points of penalty going to the Blue Alliance swayed this match. The Alliance 4 will move on to match number 13, but let's have a big round of applause for Alliance 3 to making it this far. That's 10:21, the Gear and Catholic Golden Gears, 461 Westside Boiler Invasion, and 4982 Olympus Robotics.
All right, everybody, that wraps up round 4. We're now going to take a break to give these teams some time to get ready for round 5, which will determine our second finalist. So give us a moment to get the field clear, and we'll be back in a moment after these awards. We have 4 awards to present here on the field, so let's welcome our judges onto the field. All right, everybody, if your team wins an award, please watch what Cooper does. You're going to come down to the field on the Red Alliance side, walk through the gate, say hi to the judges, receive your award, and walk to the banner for your picture, where Bryce and Hugh will gladly take your happy picture of you and your award. Awesome. All right, everybody. Our first award is going to be our Imagery Award. The Imagery Award is in honor of Jack Kamen for his dedication to art, illusion, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates the attractiveness and engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. This team stands out from the crowd with a consistent theme and bright vision, spreading luck by sharing their bright colors with everyone around them. They're bringing their charms to the end of the rainbow. Join me in congratulating Team 6956.
From Westfield High School in Westfield, Indiana, Team 6956, Shamrock Botix.
The Gracious Professionalism Award celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values, such as continuous gracious professionalism, sportsmanship, and working together both on and off the playing field. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. Creating ties like family, this team sets collaboration as their priority. Through the long days and nights of building season, this team opens the gates of cooperation and brings in other teams to share their facility and resources. Protecting those on both sides of the battlefield, this team raises their swords and shields of honor, upholding FIRST core values. Please join me in congratulating Team 135.
Penn High School in Mishawaka, Indiana, Team 135, the Penn Robotics Black Knights. Congratulations.
Our next award is the Team Spirit Award. This award celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. With their bright presence, this team brings high energy and fun to everyone around them. After any challenge, this team digs deep and stands tall to rebuild with a gruff spirit, walking with their horns held high, showing the tenacity of a goat. They warrant this recognition. Congratulations to Team H29.
The Walker Career Center in Indianapolis, Team 829, the Digital Goats.
Our final award of this segment is the Rising All-Star Award. The Rising All-Star Award celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges, despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team, or a team with recent turnover in membership. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This young team has a goal of spreading positivity. Fighting for school recognition and building new membership, they went straight for the target. These archers really hit the mark. A round of applause for Team 10172.
Their second FRC season out of Southside High School in Fort Wayne, Team 10172, the Apex Archers.
Once again, congratulations to our award winners. We've got so many more awards to present, but now let's get back to the matches. Judges, please have a seat so we can prepare the field for round 5, our final match before we move on to the final round.
All right, Lafayette, it is time for round number 5. We have Alliance number 2 against Alliance number 4. The winner of this match goes on to the grand finals. The loser of this match is eliminated. Let's meet the teams here. Starting out with Alliance number 2 here for the Red Alliance. It is 69-56.
From Westfield, Indiana, it's Shamrock Botics.
Your Alliance captains here in the middle, it's 34-94.
From Bloomington, Indiana, it's the Quadrangles.
And to round out your Red Alliance here, 42-72.
From McCutcheon High School in Lafayette, Indiana, it's Maverick Robotics.
Now over to Alliance number 4. In the first position, Team 135.
From Penn High School, it's Penn Robotics Black Knights.
In the middle here, their partners in Alliance 4, Team 3176.
From Brownsburg, Indiana, it's Purple Precision.
And your Alliance captains for Alliance number 4, 67-21.
With students from Charles A. Tindley Accelerated School in Indianapolis, Indiana, it's the Tindley Trailblazers.
All clear from the FDA. With a chance in the grand finals, let's hear it for these alliances one more time. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, rebuild!
This match determines who's going to move on to our finals matches. We're seeing robots in the middle of the field, Tindley Trailblazers and Quadrangles picking up fuel, bringing it back to their own alliance's side. On the Red Alliance, the Quadrangles goes for immediately shooting those field up and over into their Red Alliance hub. 4272 joins them, and Tindley Trailblazers makes their way back to that neutral zone, heading into Telyop. 2 minutes and 20 seconds of scoring. These teams have lots of time to get that score up with as many fuel as possible scored into those hubs. Right now, the Blue Alliance is going to have 25 seconds of an active hub. They have that first shift. 3176, letting that fuel fly through the air for the Red Alliance. We have 6956 right up against that hub. They're trying to collect some of the fuel on the field. We're seeing the Quadrangles battle some of that defense from Shamrock Botics as it heads into the Red Alliance shift. We're seeing Tindley Trailblazers heading over to the Tindley Trailblazers preventing Shamrock Botics from heading over to the Red Alliance, and 4272 lining up against that hub to shoot up and over into it. 3494 waiting on their turn as well. They are shooting that fuel from the Alliance station wall in the last couple seconds of that shift. 3176 and their Alliance partners are shooting up and over into the Blue Alliance hub. We're seeing lots of fuel come from Purple Precision and Tindley Trailblazers, and not without struggle from the defense of 6956. Right now we have just over a minute left in the match. 180 points for the Blue Alliance, 136 for the Red Alliance. Right now, those scores can be anyone's game in this last minute. We're seeing lots of fuel fly over on the Red Alliance from the human players behind that Alliance station wall in the outpost, and also 3494, who's battling the defense from 6721. 69-56 trying to prevent the Blue Lions from getting to that neutral zone. They're doing a good job of making sure Tinley cannot pick up more fuel with their robot. We've now entered the last 30 seconds of the match. This can determine who will win. Lots of fuel flying up from both sides as those hubs are now both activated. Defense in the middle of the field, bumper on bumper, 42-72 and 135. We have 15 seconds left in the match, and it is just 40 points different. Let's see if these teams can make it up. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. That is an end to a very exciting playoffs match number 13. We'll be back in a few moments with who is moving on to the finals. All right, everyone, who is ready to see our scores? Congratulations to the Blue Lions. They'll be moving on to the finals with a score of 246 to 202. 176 fuel were scored in Teliat, putting them above the Red Alliance. They'll move on to that finals match number 1. But everyone, please give a huge round of applause for Team 3494, the Quadrangles, 4272 Maverick Robotics, and 6956 Shamrock Botics for coming out today and making it all the way to match number 13 in our playoff bracket.
Welcome to our second award segment. We've got 4 more awards to present, so let's welcome our judges back to the field. Now, our first award is the Autonomous Award. The Autonomous Award, sponsored by Google.org, celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomous actions during match play. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. Here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team has taken many paths to success. Their autonomous features shine bright throughout the match, lighting it up with only a few buttons. Their delay did not stop them from being super dumper. Please join me in congratulating Team 7457.
From Purdue Polytechnic High School in Indianapolis, it's Team 7457, Super Duper Robotics.
All right, our next award is the Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation. This celebrates a creative robotic component, concept, or attribute that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team took their design for a spin, doing the impossible with their noodle system. This team accepted the challenge of wiring their turret. Join me in congratulating Team 1741.
From Center Grove High School in Greenwood, Indiana, 1741, Red Alert.
Our next award is the Quality Award. The Quality Award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example for others. Here's what the judges had to say about the winners of the Quality Award. This team's modular design withstands the rigors of competition and more. Standing up to hard hits and drop kicks, this team had their spare parts labeled and ready. With 4 bolts to swap their intake, they handle quality with precision. Please join me in congratulating Team 3176.
Out of Brownsburg High School in Brownsburg, Indiana, 3176, Purple Precision.
Our last award of this segment is the Industrial Design Award. The Industrial Design Award celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. This team designed and built their robot with numerous iterations and a strong set of well-defined requirements. They spent many hours of optimizing for weight and making their robot holy. Their gears are stronger and lighter than gold. Round of applause for Team 10021.
From Noblesville, Indiana, it's the Garin Catholic Golden Gears.
All right, congratulations to all our winners. We have many more awards to present, but now, judges, please take a seat so we can bring our finalists onto the field. Hello, everybody. Important announcement. If you drive a Toyota Tacoma that is white with the license plate RMP157, a white Toyota Tacoma, or a Honda Ridge that is gray with the license plate TK5950ZB, you need to move your car immediately so buses can leave. Again, white Toyota Tacoma and a gray Honda Ridge. Please move your trucks immediately. A Honda Ridge line. Sorry, that is an update on the truck. Again, white Toyota Tacoma and a gray Honda Ridge line. Please move your cars so our buses can leave immediately. All right, everybody, do you know what time it is? It is time to meet our teams for our first finals match. Who's excited? We're gonna meet our teams and have our team handshake, and starting us off, it's team 7457.
Finalists in Mishawaka, champions in Columbus, out of Purdue Polytechnic High School, is Super Duper Robotics.
Joining them, it's team 4580.
Out of Ben Davis High School, it's the Conductors.
And last but certainly not least on our Red Alliance, this is Alliance number 1, we have team 1501.
Your Mishawaka event winners out of Huntington, Indiana, Team Thrust.
All right, as I make it over to the Blue Alliance, if you're rooting for the Blue Alliance, let me hear you scream.
Winners here in Lafayette last year, Team 135, the Penn Robotics Black Knights.
It's Team 135. And joining them, it's Team 3176.
Out of Brownsburg High School in Brownsburg, Indiana, Purple Precision.
And last but certainly not least, it's Team 6721.
From Charles A. Tindley Accelerated School, the Tindley Trailblazers.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our thumbs up. Let's get to the first match of our 2 out of 3 finals bracket in 3, 2, 1, go!
We've got 3, now 4 bots taking the center of the field. 1501 and 7047 are a little slower than Tinley and Super Precision. Super Duper unloading a full hopper. Tinley unloading theirs. Super Duper and 3176 said that's not enough. Let's go for seconds. They're followed by Tinley as our alliance period comes to an end. We may have a record coming out of Autonomous. 160-43 in favor of your alliance number 1. Over on red, we have teams trying to score a few more before the period shifts. It is now the Blue Alliance's turn. Tinley Trailblazers and 3176 pouring fuel into their hubs. Over on red, we see 7457 and 1501 carrying fuel to their side for their next shift. The Blue Alliance is working hard to close the gap that was made during Autonomous. They're 100 points behind. 135 was beached on the red bump, but now they're free. They're going to start playing defense on the Red Alliance as it begins their first shift. We see the skies fill with fuel as Super Duper and Thrust unload their hoppers. Super Duper going for another cycle alongside Thrust. Alliance 1 has already made 300 points with 1:30 on the match clock. Super Duper going for another cycle. 4580 was beached, but they're unstuck. It's the Blue Alliance's turn now. 3176 and 7621 making quick work of that hub, filling up quickly with fuel. On your Red Alliance, we see Super Duper and Thrust continuing to ferry fuel. 135 is ready to play some defense in 8 seconds when it's the Red Alliance's turn to score. The Blue Alliance is making all they can of their period, continuing to score the entire period. They have closed the gap to about 130 points. Super Duper and Team Thrust quickly unloading their hoppers, trying to make some more points. They've already hit 400 points with 45 seconds on the match clock. They have 11 seconds left to score until endgame. We've got Team Thrust scoring, Super Duper going for another scoring cycle. We're ending endgame in 3 seconds where all teams can score. 3176 beginning to score alongside Tinley, their alliance captain. We see Super Duper has depleted all of the fuel on their side of alliance. We already have what's almost a state record with 19 seconds left. 1501 Thrust and Super Duper going for another cycle. We have just broken 500 points. This will be a new Indiana state record. We have 5 seconds left. Both Super Duper and Thrust trying to break 600 points. They just might do it as Thrust climbs. Robot fans, we have your scores. Who is ready to see the results of Finals Match 1? Let's put them on the big screen. And your winner with a new state record is Alliance number 1. With a score of 608 to 280. Alliance 1 put in 563 fuel during that match. Alliance 4 is not out as this is a best 2 of 3 system. So after some awards, we will begin to play finals match number 2.
All right, everybody, welcome to our third award segment. We've got 4 awards to present, so let's welcome our judges back onto the field. Thank you, Shamrock Botics. Can we get a huge round of applause to our judges? That's better. All right, our first award is the Innovation and Control Award. This award is sponsored by VNet and celebrates an innovative control system or application of controlled components, electrical, mechanical, or software to provide unique machine functions. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team took off to new heights. The judges were impressed with their capacity to manage browning out. When other robots lose their thrust, they soar like jets in flight. Round of applause for Team 1501.
In their 22nd season in FRC, 1501 Team Thrust out of Huntington, Indiana.
Our next award is the Excellence in Engineering Award, sponsored by Little Fuse. The Excellence in Engineering Award, sponsored by Little Fuse, celebrates the team whose machine incorporates an engineering solution designed to have components work together seamlessly. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team's robot wasn't just built, it was designed. A well-rounded team that put their robot and equipment to the test. This team squiggled to find the right angle. A round of applause for Team 3494.
Community team from Bloomington, Indiana, Team 3494, the Quadrangles.
Our next award is the Teen Sustainability Award. This award is sponsored by Dow and celebrates a team that has developed sustainable practices that focus on a triple bottom line. That is people, prosperity, and planet, to have a positive impact and achieve long-term community. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This self-sustaining team focuses on educating their community and empowering the world. From fundraising and sponsorship drives to starting loads of FLL teams, their goal is to transport hands-on learning. No lucky guesses here, they're always perfectly precise. Way to go, Team 1646.
Jefferson High School in Lafayette, Team 1646, Precision Guessworks.
Our final award of the segment is the Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition. The Rebuilt Award. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This young team is energized to face challenges, rebuilding their team and their robot through confident communication. They have come together and charged forward into the competition. Please join me in congratulating Team 10332.
Their second season from Carroll High School in Fort Wayne, Team 10332 Charger Robotics.
Congratulations to all of our award winners once again. We've got so many more awards to present, but now judges, please have a seat so we can prepare for our possibly finals match.
All right, everybody. Who is ready for our potential last match? Or are we going to go on to a tiebreaker match? Who is ready? All right. Let's meet our teams on Alliance number 1. It's our captains, team 7457.
Looking to win the event with a perfect record, it's Super Duper Robotics.
And their Alliance partners, it's team 4580.
From Ben Davis High School in Indianapolis, Indiana, it's the Conductors.
And last but not least, it is team 1501.
Looking to win it with their robot Raptor, it's Team Thrust.
All right, we're heading over to the Blue Lions to stay alive. They need to win this match and go on to a tiebreaker match. Who wants that to happen? Who's rooting for the Blue Lions? All right, let's meet our team, starting off with team 135.
From Penn High School, it's Penn Robotics Black Knights.
And their Alliance partners, team 3176.
From the Brownsburg High School in Brownsburg, Indiana, it's Purple Precision.
And last but certainly not least, there are Alliance captains. It's team 6721.
From the Charles A. Tinley Accelerated School in Indianapolis, Indiana, it's the Tinley Trailblazers.
Let me hear it if you're rooting for the Red Alliance. All right, let's try it again. If you're rooting for the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance?
We can do better than that for the Red Alliance.
All right, our match is going to start in 3, 2, 1, go!
We've got 3 now, 4 bots taking the center of the field. Similar autons to last time. We'll have to see if they all make the same points. Super Duper and 51 Thrust hitting their mark. 6721, the Tinley Trailblazers hitting theirs. 3176 might be stuck in the trench. Super Duper beached on some fuel. Those will be some valuable points they lost. Coming out of Auton, the Red Alliance still leads, but it's a short lead compared to last time. The Blue Alliance has every chance to make this count. Super Duper Robotics and Thrust trying to fit a few more fuel in during the transition period, and they are successful. It is now the Blue Alliance's turn for 25 seconds to score more fuel and try and take the lead back. We have Tinley Trailblazers and 3176 working overtime trying to take that lead. The gap is closing rapidly. Only 40 points separate our alliances, now 20. They have 6 seconds left. And with 1 second left, the Alliance 4 takes the lead by 2 fuel. It is now the Red Alliance's turn to try and take that lead back. We see Super Duper trying to score. Tinley Trailblazers and 135 Penn playing defense on them. They don't want a single shot to go in if they want to win this match. We see triple defense by the Blue Alliance. 4580 the Conductors playing defense on Tinley, who's gathering fuel for their next cycle. It's clear to see the Alliance 1 is struggling with that defense as Alliance 4 begins to fire. Well, the gap this time is very slim compared to the last one. Only 100 points separate our alliances. We have Tinley and Purple Precision firing into their goal. They have a few seconds left. They're going to try and make it count and close that gap as much as possible. We are now in the final shift for Red Alliance. They have 25 seconds to score without Blue Alliance Hub being active, and then we'll be in the end game period. We see stiff defense on Super Duper and on 1501 by the Blue Alliance bots. Super Duper, despite the defense, unloading their hopper. We have 5 seconds to end game. Our scores are only 150 apart. The Blue Alliance could take it home if they're quick during end game. We're now in the end game period. 6721 and 3176 firing into their goal. Over on red, 1501 is gathering some fuel. Their area is very barren right now. A lot of the demons stop them from funneling fuel during the off time. We have 10 seconds left. Super Duper unloading another hopper alongside 1501 thrust. This match will end in 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of finals match number 2. Before we see our scores, let's hear it for the Blue Alliance. Let's hear it for the Red Alliance. And now, without further ado, let's see our scores. The winner of finals match number 2 is the Red Alliance. With a score of 462 to 303, the Red Alliance will take it home for a 2-0 victory in the finals. Let's hear a round of applause, though, for Alliance 4 for putting up an incredible fight. That's Team 6721, the Tinley Trailblazers, Team 3176, Purple Precision, and Team 135, Penn Robotics, Black Knights.
Wow, everybody, what a great competition. Thank you for everyone who made these last few days such a success. From the sponsors, to the district planning committee, to the field crew and scoring table folks, to the volunteers in the pit and the machine shop. Thank you to all of our volunteers. And mentors, thank you. First teams in all programs continue to increase, and we need more dedicated people like you. You are the key to success for so many students. Let's now have the students carry on the first tradition of standing up to thank their mentors and coaches who generously volunteer their time and talents because they believe in you. Students, please stand up and show your appreciation. Thank you, students. Now it's time to recognize a group of leaders in the first community, the first alumni. Would all first alumni please stand and wave? Thank you for all you do to continue to further the mission of FIRST and inspire the next generation. For some of you team members, Rebuilt may be your final season competing on a FIRST team as a student. So now let's recognize those who will soon be FIRST alumni. Would all students in their final year of high school please stand up? We look forward to seeing what you all do next as FIRST alumni. Now it's time for a special guest to acknowledge the Woody Flowers finalist nominees. Please welcome Steve Florence.
What a competition. I can't wait to see what happens at state. All right, we're going to talk about now the most important award a mentor really gets. And this is more about what you students feel about them than anything. All right. So, First Products Competition stands for stands out above other competitions in STEM, sports, due to the ethos of our gracious profession and the concept of cooperation and the commitment to the FIRST core values. Guiding these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers. In honor of Dr. Woody Flowers, Dr. Murphy Jr. founded the Woody Flowers Award in 1996, before all of you were born. And the award celebrates the mentor who led, inspires, empowers their team, and appreciates their mentors by sharing evidence of, I got the wrong list, by gracious professionalism, embodying the values of Professor Flower and his championship towards this. Nominees essays are written by the students, judged by prior championship Woody Flowers Award winners, process the writing of essays to help learn the values and effective communication, and articulate the appreciation for their mentors and sharing evidence of how their mentors have led their teams by their actions, their word, and their guidance. Woody believes society gets the best of what we celebrate. These nominees celebrate the respect of their mentors, modeled by the FIRST principles. Nominees should be standing up when I get to that point, all right? And then we'll be considered and we'll announce things. At this district event, the Lafayette District events, we will announce the nominees of the teams that are here. And one of these nominees will be chosen possibly at the state championship from all of our district events. And the championship then will be, that person will be moved on to the World Championship, or what we call now the Championship Award, to be a finalist for the 2026 one. All of the mounds will be very, very proud of all of our mentors and very, very proud of the students that nominate them. Okay, so this is what I'd like to do. I'd like for the mentor, when we put your picture up on the screen, I'd like for you to be able to stand up. We're going to announce your name, and your team should go crazy. We want to make sure that you make enough noise that we can hear you downtown. All right? I got to get my list out. Okay. Are we up yet? Okay. So first, Nishant Sharma from FRC Team 71, Team Hammond. Next, Kyle Marsh from Team 135, Pin Robotics. Next is Ryan Zelensky from 461 Westside Boiler Invasion. Next is David Shelton from Team 829 Digital Goats. Next is Guillermo Torres from Team 1555 Cryo Frost. Next is Brian Batag from the local team here, 1646 Precision Guessworks. Next there is Benjamin Roberts from 1741 Red Alert. Next, Don Mayer from Team 3176 Purple Precision. Next is Tyler Hinton from Team 3487 Red Pride Robotics. Next is Charlie Baxter from Team 4272 Maverick Robotics. Next is Matthew Elder from Team 4982 Olympus Robotics. Next is Rufus Cochran from Team 6721 Tinsley Trailblazers. Next is Vanessa Zimmer from Team 7198 Fearsome Gears. Next is Brian Bopp from 7617 Robo Blazers. I'd like to congratulate all of you, and let's hear a round of applause for all of our nominees here from the Lafayette District event.
Thank you so much.
Thank you to Steve Florence. Now it is time for our finals award segment, so let's welcome the judges back onto the field. All right, everybody, our first award of the segment is the District Championship First Leadership Award. Semi-finalists. These are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining first ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on one another, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. District Championship First Leadership Award semifinalists recognized here today will move forward to compete at the District Championship. Today, we would like the following students to come down to be recognized. Congratulations to Japing L of 3494.
From Bloomington, Indiana, the Quadrangles.
And our next first leadership award semifinalist is Blake J of Team 3487.
From Plainsfield, Indiana, Red Pride Robotics.
Our next award is the Engineering Inspiration Award. The Engineering Inspiration Award, sponsored by SpaceX, celebrates outstanding success and advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team, school, or organization and community. Qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at District Championship, let's hear what the judges have to say about this team. This long-standing team has established themselves as a force to be reckoned with. Developing leaders in STEM, these students help rebuild their community and are always ready to chip in. Bringing engineers and students together, this team unleashes the beast of inspiration. A round of applause for Team 71.
From the Hammond Area Career Center in Hammond, Indiana, it's Team Hammond.
Next, we'd like to recognize our district finalist teams. District finalists celebrate their alliance that make it to the final match of the competition. First recognizes the talents of these outstanding competitors. They were sensational and we are proud to honor them. Congratulations to our captain of our finalist alliance, Team 6721.
From the Charles A. Tindley Accelerated School in Indianapolis, it's the Tindley Trail Blazers.
And their first pick, it's Team 3176.
From Brownsburg High School in Brownsburg, Indiana, Team 3176, Purple Precision.
And last but not least, our last finalist team is Team 135.
From Penn High School in Mishawaka, Indiana, Team 135, the Penn Robotics Black Knights.
Up next is our district event winner. The champions formed a powerful alliance who rose to the many challenges of rebuild and proved to be an exciting and competitive combination. They can now proudly hang a winner's banner in their pit. First up, their captain, Team 7457.
From Purdue Polytechnic High School in Indianapolis, Indiana, it's Super Duper Robotics.
And next up, we'd like to recognize their first pick, the Team 1501.
From Huntington, Indiana, Team 1501, Team Thrust.
And last but not least, we'd like to recognize their second pick team, 4580.
Out of Ben Davis High School in Indianapolis, Team 4580 Conductors.
Do you want your mic?
All right, everybody. It is now time for the first Impact Award. The first Impact Award is the most prestigious award at FIRST. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of FIRST. The first Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant, measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards FIRST's mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship, will compete for the first Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robot. This team had a colorful passion for STEM. They're on a journey to bring FIRST to their community. Blazing the trail for the future, the first Impact Award goes to Team 6721, the Tinley Trailblazers.
In their 10th FRC season, Team 6721, the Tinley Trailblazers from the Charles A. Tinley Accelerated School in Indianapolis. Congratulations.
Right. Congratulations to the Tinley Trailblazers. Now everyone, let's take a look at their Impact video.
Not being from the school and being able to do the robotics stuff is a really nice opportunity. We don't have a lot of extracurriculars at my school, so it's really nice having something to go to pretty often and something fun to do.
Being a part of the robotics team and being a part of Impact makes me feel good knowing that we are impacting our society, our community, and all of the younger and older robotics participants.
What we do, like the impact that we do on our team, it impacts me because it makes me feel good about actually teaching people what FRC is. And teaching people what robotics is. When most people hear the word robotics, they think it's some nerdy, just very nerdy things. So the impact that we do help people understand and see a better version of what robotics and FRC really is. And it makes me feel good knowing that people are actually getting to see and understand what FRC and robotics is.
Impact on this team means so much to me in almost a confusing but also inspiring way. We managed to bring out the outreach to students who aren't really exposed to STEM, and if we can help them find their passion and discover opportunities for the future. And I think that's really cool on how we help people like in churches or even in our elementary school to build an FLL team and to do like STEM days to expose STEM. I think that's a really good passion for me. And I think I'm really going to pursue something like this in college because the impact and the environment and the outreach of this team is like nothing I've ever seen before. And I can confidently say because of the outreach of this team, I have found my passions for the future and I have become academically prepared for my future.
So my experience as a new mentor on this team has been pretty positive. It's a great thing to do. Take up a lot of time to do something really productive and meaningful. I came out of this team. I had no idea what a robot even looks like in this conversation. I didn't know how they work. I was looking at it day one, like going, no, that's cool, very cool. And I had no idea like how it went at all. But I bring some, general computer science and programming background. Learning new projects, like picking something up, just like picking it apart and seeing it on a small scale is always just super cool. So learning a little bit from my end every single day is already super rewarding.
I grew up as a mechanical contractor plumber's son and was using my hand most of my young life in assisting him. What I see on this team is an opportunity for kids today, a lot of kids today, who might not have that kind of experience to have it, and to give them perspectives that they normally wouldn't see in their life across a broad spectrum of engineering aspects of the construction and development of a robot and the competition events of the emotional intelligence of what that forces someone to have to be successful.
FIRST is the program that changed my life. It changed my brother's life. And I also look at giving this opportunity to students, the same opportunity that I was given, is very important to me. And I've seen over the 10 years that we've run the team, so many students have the life-changing epiphany that they can make, they can create something on their own, and that they have that power to create. The most important thing we teach on this team is teaching students how to advocate for themselves and what they want. So seeing that light switch turn on, that they have that power, is that impact that we strive to achieve with every student.
Let's roll. All right, bring it in. Oh, Tristan watched it. I thought it was like, is he gonna make it? Sean and Malik?
Damn, what are you doing?
Turkeys on me, turkeys on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Congratulations to the Tinley Trailblazers. This concludes the award ceremony and the first competition here in Lafayette. Please join me in congratulating all the teams for their performance and, more importantly, for all their efforts towards a successful future. Good luck to all the teams who are competing again this season, and we hope to see the rest of you back here for another exciting FIRST robotics competition next year. And to get you excited about next year, here's a short video revealing next season's theme. Thank you, everyone. Good night and safe travels. We will also watch our event recap video one more time to celebrate what an awesome event that we had this weekend. And here is our recap video from this weekend's event.
Wonderfully donated so many chips to this event to all of you.